Talk Show. Recorded live.
Yo, Dada. 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 Yo, hold on. Me, man, bread bar. You should have put out the paper. I'm talking about if I apologize to Batty boy. Apologize to what? If I apologize to Jah, gunshot them forget. Now this is an anthem. Blaze up the fire, push up your anthem. Big up the lion, F the lion, them. Fire burn! I'm going to say holy money like King Selassie, I Jah. Rastafari. It is good to give thanks unto the Most High King Selassie and sing praise unto his name, Most High Jah. Rastafari to show forth his loving kindness in the morning and the faithfulness of the night upon an instrument of 10 strings. Alright, take it to them, King. Beautiful people, collect to love you. But here's the judgment. Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you this King Selassie, I'm a gunshot, you boy. See me do one of the girls, of course, of them have me join and the lake of fire, me that's your boy. Bad man don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you this black people, I'm a gun with your boy. See me do one of the girls, of course, of them have me join and the lake of fire, me that's your. Girls them sexy and them pussy fat, yeah. All the girls, the boys, them looking at some boy bow down. Bow down doing what? Nothing in the world could ever have me doing that. I don't care if the band me. Got myself a bun bottom and you can't wrong me. Yo, me no born over England, no real African this. Real Rastaman this. Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. You this black people, then me gun with such a boy. Them do all the girls that got them the rub the joy. And the lake of fire, me that's a boy. We no apologize to nobody, boy. This King Selassie, then me gun with such a boy. And the lake of fire, me that's a boy. Them the girls because of them have up the joy. One let them smart and one let them crafty. Yo, shoot them in and them heart, them too fucking nasty. The girl them have the pussy and the stiff titty and the cute face and the boy them walk past it. Damn, this the lyrical fight. This alone make them fresh. In the biblical days, we used to store them to death. Whoa, the sex the girls, them my sex. I make me say, good body man, no vex. Damn, bad man don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you're this black woman, then me gun with such a boy. See me do all of the girl them cause of them the puppy joy. In the lake of fire, me that's your boy. Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you're this black woman, then me gun will kill you. Boy, give me the girls because of them the puppy joy. Wow! Where them come from? Them must have parents, so how the fuck them run the wrong way and a ride and rearing, alright? Big piece of glass disappear them, so that they know so we don't fear them. We don't walk in a Batman yard, we don't give a fuck if them barrel from Scotland yard. Yo! King Selassie bun, Babylon because them a fraud. Me and the king and all alone. Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you this black woman, them me gun will touch your boy. See me the got a man because of them the up the joy. And the lake of fire, me that's your. What? Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you this the black woman, then the gun will touch your boy. In the lake of fire, well, now that's some of that's your boy. Give me the girls because of them the up the joy. But say, push up the lights of them, blaze up the torch. When me done burn them motherfuckers, say them roast them all leave apart. Fuckers, well I want to the march. And this to the last one would have start. Wow! Bad man don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you this black woman, me gun shot your boy. Give me the one of the girls because of them above me die. And the lake of fire, me that's your boy. Yo! Yeah, go and read the Bible and read Leviticus. You live in a clean land, then you can live with us. Hey! Hey! Yo! What them say they do? Try to ban me from the UK, motherfuckers. I'm from Ethiopia, Africa. Yo! Straight to Zimbabwe, yeah. Praise the Lord every night and every day. And text the girl and get her youth. Don't go and say cause bad man don't apologize to no Batty boy. Fire burn them. Once again, I'm back. One of the best you ever heard. Big Ted, let's roll some herbs. Hey, this one for you know what I'm saying? For all my black people out there. Especially my motherfucking black Scottish twins. I'm just gonna just ride this one out until I feel in the ghetto getting by. Dead tears, sweat, blood, there's no greater love. Got the queen of the earth, yeah, we worship her. This one for black pride, put your fist high. Put the single mothers in the ghetto getting by. Dead tears, sweat, blood, there's no greater love. Got the queen of the earth, yeah, we worship her. My people pay the cost of still broken this ghetto hell. We ain't got shit to give, but got shit to sell. My mama blood low, yeah, she got sickle cell. But her mind still addicted to that crack smell. My tears drop straight mixed with the raindrops. Camouflage my pain on the same but when it's time. I told my sister, please don't leave with that fake nigga. Now I'm dressed in all black, pouring out liquor. Now I'm dressed in all black, turning to a killer. Now I'm dressed in all black, and now they kill the killer. Black pride, we rise above all this bullshit. Not superior, but survivors in this bitch. Hey, street pride, we represent the ghetto in the half nine. Single mother, single father, brother, screaming fuck the cops. No love for the redneck cracker, preach or the crack spot. I'm he who was to come, the shepherd leading my ghetto fly. This one for black pride, this time. For the single mothers in the ghetto getting by. Dead tears, sweat, blood, there's no greater love. Got the queen of the earth, yeah, we worship her. This one for black pride, this time. For the single mothers in the ghetto getting by. Dead tears, sweat, blood, there's no greater love. Got the queen of the earth, yeah, we worship her.
We can't really knock, you know what I'm saying, these brothers. And to making music that they trying to make on shit, these niggas come from the hood, they from together, huh? Yeah, this motherfucker gonna give me shit, 50,000 to 100,000 to a $500,000 to $1 million just for me to say this shit, they gonna say it, shit, niggas come from nothing. I be on the radio station, they need to be on that shit. Outside of that, you really can't knock the artist, you can't knock the artist for painting the picture. You know what I'm saying? All art can't be seen by the world. All art can't be seen by children. All shit can't be said to children. You know what I'm saying? So.
What's going on? If you say motherfucker, I'm on my shit like soccer, do the these coach wives control your mind like Mason Rudolph. Yeah. These niggas feel what they don't understand. The moment I speak, you stiff like a mannequin. I got my own dollar. Fuck a deal, I'm a grown man. God bless the South. What's that about? This is real dance hall music night, right? Real sound systems playing. Yeah, that's the man. Garvey had hands done 100 years ago. Like a king, 'cause I'm Rigo. God, we a hero. I'm in love with my people. Yeah, fuck the law, fuck the people.
It's a war for control. The control of your mind and your body. Americans are traditionally independent, very hard to control. But the architects of the New World Order have ways to force you into submission. First, through a well-orchestrated agenda including health care, financial security, safety from crime, and environmental issues, the public will be coerced into accepting a national identification card. It will be disguised in the cloak of benevolence, the government doing a great good deed for the people. Once the national identification card is in place, it will become the ID card. Without it, you'll not be able to make deposits or withdrawals at the bank, write a check at the supermarket, or even drive your automobile. Soon thereafter, legislation will require all citizens to carry their national ID card at all times.
Brother X last night, what made me do it, I think I was probably at a business game. I was amazed by the number of us that stood up to their flag. And we all know that that flag has never represented us or our freedom. So at this time, like the pastor would ask you to do, I'm going to ask you all again. Put your black power fist in the air. If any of you want the lyrics to this song or want the song, if you have a CD back there that you want the song in particular, I will, because as a
Black Power, Baby 48, Mount Hotep, welcome to Feet on the Ground Radio. What to do out there tonight? Family, this is your brother Born. We're trying to get it in. You know, it's Think Tank Thursday. So we're going to start it off right with the praise to the ancestors. Praise Nat Turner, glory to Garvey. Long live the spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. Praise Harriet Tubman, glory to Ida B. Wells. Long live the spirit of Sister Fannie Lou Hamer. Now, what's going on out there tonight, family? I look like I unmuted the lines. I don't know if all y'all lines became unmuted, though. So I'm going to have to check this. Black Power, Brother Cores, you out there? Sister McKee.
Oh, Black Power. What's going on?
No, I'm just trying to get the lines. I see they're not open. I'm opening them up right now. Thought I unmuted all of them, but they didn't all unmute.
You can't hear me, brother?
I hear you.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. Black Power, what's going on tonight, Chief?
You chilling on it. Ready to get it in with the family.
All right. Tonight's every day is a new conspiracy. Every day is a new conspiracy. There's some more shit going on. So we just gonna go through all different type of shit that they always throwing us through. Some of the shit that might be real and some of the things that might not. Just to put some information out there to the family, because there's always something new popping up. Every time somebody dies, it's a 1,000 different things that people put on them. This is why they died. This is how they died. It was because of this. It was because of that. Some of the things are plausible. Some of the things seem real. Some of the things are a little shaky. You know what I mean? But we just going to deal with all the things that come up in our minds, man, and a lot of the shit that been put out to us that have been labeled as conspiracies or conspiracy theorist type of thoughts. That's what we're going to roll up on tonight, though. That's about it. That's all I got going on. What's going on out there, though? Black Power to the family.
Black Power, man. Black Power. How you doing, brother boy?
Doing well, family. Yourself?
Man, so maintaining, man. You know what I'm saying? Hear what you're talking about. Sure, ready to get it in.
No doubt. So I seen Brother Cores out there. Brother Cores, Black Power. What's going on, Chief?
Yo, Black Power. Black Power, Brother Cores, man. What's good, y'all?
Black Power.
All right. What's going on, Chief? We got a couple more calls on the line if they want to say something. The lines is open. Y'all can always add on. Just state your name first and just, and add on from there.
Black Power, this is Helena from Michigan.
Black Power, what's going on, Sister Helena? How are you?
I'm doing just well over here. How's everybody doing out there?
Black Power, Black Power.
All right, I'm on the line. I'm ready to get it in, too.
Yeah. We just going to have a little, the topic going to be, it's going to be light, open. It's going, it's some serious things that, there's some serious things that going on are things that people have taken on as truth that we might have to debunk and dispel. You know what I mean? But we want, sometimes we need to have a light, we dealing in real shit every day. So every day is something new and real going on for us. So, sometimes we can't, we don't want to just beat our goddamn heads up every day and beat ourselves up on all the bullshit that's popping off on us all the time. So, we just want to have a little lighter day, relax with this.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
But with that being said, man, we live in America, man. It's the home of 1,000 conspiracies, man. Home of 1,000 conspiracies. Every time you turn around, there's something new. And our brother Tupac just passed away, and I just wanted to hit that real quick because our brother Little put something in the back room that was interested on Tupac. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, the line's open, so y'all can just get it in as need be. I'm going to find this real quick, though, because it was interesting. All right. It's a little clip. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna see how long the clip actually is. I'm gonna see. Well, the clip is only a minute and 49 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go ahead and play this real quick, and it's on Tupac, and it's on dealing with his mother, Afeni, passing at the age of 69. Yeah, let me see. We're gonna let this play real quick. Here we go.
Hey, what's good, y'all? It's Brooklyn Mad. I just want to touch on the Tupac situation again. Tupac died in 1996. That's right. He died in 1996, and his mom died at the age of 69. Keep in mind, Tupac was born in June and died in September. Another 69. Just too obvious to me. Too obvious. Keep in mind, Tupac was born in June and died in September. Another 69. Just too obvious to me. Too obvious. It's obvious. It's right here. It's once again playing the duality, playing the masculine, feminine, all in one again. You understand? Because if you flip 96, you get 69. You flip 69, you get 96. Like, there's no coincidences. In the major world, in the major corporate world, there's no such thing as coincidence. You understand what I'm saying? This is orchestrated, whether we like it or not. I know a lot of us don't like facing that we don't have control over anything, but we don't. People control everything that we do. So y'all look into that. He died 1996. His mom died at the age 69. Yeah, you gotta do the research. And like I said, keep in mind the Tupac movie is coming out, and it just so happens she owns some of his catalog, and it just so happens she dies right before the movie come out. And keep in mind, I think the movie comes out. You ready? In September. That's right. That's right. It's too much. But leave a comment, subscribe, share the video, and like it, Peace.
Right, wow. I got that little quick clip. Real quick. So what y'all think about that clip, bro?
Brother Boy, man, I just feel like, man, I mean, what good is that helping? You know what I'm saying? What good is that really helping, bro? I mean, man, that's kind of like that mind on Mars shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it might be true. You did, and I mean, especially the part of we know the part with the catalog and everything. You know what I'm saying? We'd have bought that up already. And I mean, that deserves to be looked into. But as far as the 69 and 96, my nigga, what is that doing for us as our people for Hodier? You know what I'm saying? What is that doing besides taking our mind and putting it on something else? I just want to put that out there.
Black Power family. It ain't doing that, family. You ain't shit without information. There ain't nothing happen for a reason. This ain't no random event. That's what that is doing. Explain it ain't no random event. You know what I'm saying? I was saying just because you ain't picking up what they putting down don't mean they ain't putting that shit down. And that's the reason they ain't putting it down. You know what I'm saying? That's the frequency they operating off of. How you gonna defeat something you don't know what they own? That's what that's for. In my humble opinion, Black Power.
Black Power, brother. Little Black Power, man.
I want to add one more.
If they want somebody dead, I feel like if they want you dead, if it's January 1st or whatever day, they going to kill your ass dead. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
that's true, but that's how you feel. That's not how they feel. We got to remember that.
I mean, that's how I'm looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Why wait till a particular day to do it? You know, I mean, why not yesterday?
A smart killer, a serial killer, a serial killer don't kill when he feels like it. He stalk you and do it at a particular time. Who knows why that time is done? But that's what happens. So stalking and killing at a certain time is a very real event.
It's ritualistic. See, that's when we talk about the Bible, right? Let me say this real quick. When we talk about the Bible and like our disagreement with the history of the Bible is one thing, but the practices and the ritualistic type of mind state of the people who utilize the book is something else. And so, like, is it true? Like when I hear that conspiracy theory right there, when I hear that brother put that together, you know what I'm saying? It's a two-edged thing with me because some conspiracy theories are laden with good information, but good information that might lead you away from our proper struggle. Some conspiracy theories are laden with good information that will help you be able to decipher what's going on and also help you win with your struggle. You know what I'm saying? So, but when we talk about ritual and Brother Lil and Sister Makia, you saying like why would they do it on a certain day? That's because, like I said, they're ritualistic, and so they practice what we used to naturally practice when we used to naturally go by the rhythm of nature. Now they've studied nature, so what they do is they practice their rituals go around the nature of life, the cycles of life, the different cycles, and we're they like I said, they do things through ritualism, on different time zones. There's different things that happen. You know, the moon is set a certain position. The earth is sitting in.
And they on that chakra shit, man.
I ain't into all that I ain't into all of that stuff right there. So I'm not the right person to talk about. How to start.
But this is what I'm saying, Brother V. It ain't about you being on it because we don't run shit. You see what I'm saying? This is about what they is on.
True.
What they be doing.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't how we feel and how we be
knowing
moving.
this information. Okay, like this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, now we know it's 69.96. Is this gonna help us to stop the next one or some shit? Like, how are we gonna be able to use that for our event?
How not knowing gonna help you? Bro. How not knowing gonna help you? You answer me that.
I'm saying this is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying.
I mean, brother,
like you could be using this. This is a wasted argument for us if we looking for our beauty for holy. It's a wasted argument. It's a waste of time.
Now, listen,
bro, we so far behind.
Ain't nothing to argue about. Information is information. You ain't got to argue. Only time you argue if you want to accept it or not. That's where the argument comes in.
Check this out. This is how I look at it, right? This is what it helps us with, is that when you understand that this is what they're doing, and you start to see it, in a calculated, you don't get lost in the hype of what just happened, because a lot of times, like the thing that happened with Prince, you won't get caught up in the hype of what's going on when you looking at it from the eyes that this is something that somebody might be trying to pull something over on me. It's something deeper going on. When you understand that, or when you start to decode the different things that go on, you don't get caught. It's easier for you to be able to talk to your people and get them out of the catch that they're going to be caught up in. Like we caught the Beyonce, the Lemonade shit. You know what I'm saying? They got
Shay, 9/11, the marathon bombing, Christopher Dorner, all that shit. All that shit. You gotta be like that. That's what the media is. If you don't know, you're gonna get caught up in it. But if you know, you can sit back and be like, man, look, they this shit right on schedule. And like they don't believe the hype.
Because it's gonna happen anyway. It's gonna happen. It's about making sure that we had the proper, because like people got actions going on that we're not gonna be able to stop the action, but you got to be able to put up a counter when you see the motherfucking action happening. And a lot of times the actions happen and we get caught up in not countering the motherfucker and not even understanding that this is some shit happening to us. That it's just not going on, but it's something that is happening to us.
It's right, bro, B. To know it ain't happening just random. It ain't no coincidence. This shit is orchestrated. I'm
willing to see that. Okay, she an ex-Black Panther. in the type of works and stuff that she used to do. Now, coming to me at that angle, then yeah, but when you start, going into it was Sunday on this night and Sunday on the other night, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like I say, she can die any other time. But being
right. So why that
did, what she was into, now I'm looking as far as her background story. When it get to going to there, I can feel it. But I mean, I don't feel, they do that with him in another conspiracy with 25s.
Yeah, listen,
you know what I'm saying? There done been a whole lot of other black celebrities who done died young, and they don't match the 25.
But they own
had
that number shit,
going
though.
on also. So
again,
I mean,
they worship Saturn. They worship numbers, though. I mean, that's real talk. You know what I mean? You know all about that chakra shit. That's what it's all about.
And we don't want to get caught up on that one story, because that's just one story, and we don't want to go get caught just up on the number breakdown conspiracy things that go on. We don't want to get caught up on that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want us to hang up on that.
Look, man, it's just information, man.
Yeah, just
information.
All right, well, go ahead.
Take it at your discretion, and you can motherfucking throw it away, or you can use it or not. But it's just information. Information. You don't think it's valuable? Fuck it.
When he used it in his daughter's conspiracy.
Huh? Hold up.
Conspire, man. AC.
All right, now the next one. Hold on. You know what? As a matter of fact, go ahead, brother Lou. You got that in front of you before we keep on going. I meant to do that. First.
Nah, that's all. That was off the top of the dome piece. You feel me?
I meant to put the definition out there.
Conspire AC. You feel me? Break that down.
I'm gonna put it the whole definition up first, and then we'll break it down. All right, my bad, family.
Well, I mean, family, ain't nothing random, man. You know what I mean? I work behind the scenes in this shadow shit. Every goddamn image on the goddamn screen is there for a reason.
All right. Here we go. Here goes a simple definition, Merriam-Webster. Conspiracy. A secret plan made by two or more people to do something that is harmful or illegal. The act of secretly planning to do something that is harmful or illegal. And that's just the basic, you know what I'm saying, definition of what a conspiracy is.
So, Brother Bourne, this is what I'm on, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I'm out here teaching my people, bro, this is what I stress, my nigga, because this is what I'm living. You feel me? When I'm in the midst, you feel me, teaching my people, bro, I don't want to take them motherfuckers too far, my nigga, where they goddamn, like, my nigga, lose sight of where we at, what we trying to do. You feel me? You don't want to get them where they mind on Mars, my nigga. I ain't trying to take a nigga mind on Mars.
You gotta understand, brother.
I leave that to these motherfuckers that can, you know what I'm saying, telepath and all that other shit. I leave that to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? What I'm speaking on is direct action, my nigga, toward these hoes. So unless it could go towards that, unless it could go and help that mission, I don't really want to get into it too much. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason I was saying what I said. You feel me? That's just my personal opinion. I'm not going to take my niggas that far, bro, to tell them this. I mean, some people can use that information. I can't use it. You feel me?
Because, like, that's understood, because, a piece of that you might can't use. You might can't use all that number stuff and all that. You know what I'm saying? A simple part of it is, and his mother happened to be 69, and he was born in 96, and that's something
really
simple shit.
Really, the only way I can really see it being useful is if we got some niggas on the other side trying to break it down and understand what day exactly if they gonna fuck one of us off, and then we can work to stop it from happening. That's really the only way I can see it as being useful. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, we just throwing the information, but it's something we can't do nothing about. So
we don't plan ahead. Look it, right? Like, look, you saying that. Now, the Tupac movie, we know the Tupac movie coming out. We know that she owned the rights. Now, we know that people get knocked off when the rights is owned. Now, Prince just got knocked off, owning the rights, and we ain't thinking forethought that, damn, they might want to own. And then we would have that thought going. But then again, I want to move past that one simple thought on conspiracy, because it's other conspiracies that go on, like the science of our water being fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And that's a conspiracy that you can deal with, because you're going to have to be able to understand that when you're talking to your people, how to get them out of just relying on relying on that. You know what I'm saying? Because when we look at Flint, we start to look at Louisiana. I pull up the article in New York where they just dumping raw sewage in there. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, they got nuclear leakage going off into the water in goddamn New York. You know what I'm saying? And this is and those are other conspiracies that that also go on, because that's something else that people had to work together to fucking happen. You couldn't have just one person say, you know what, we just gonna let the water be poisoned, nigga. You know, and everybody else just going, nobody else know. Nobody else knows. You know what I'm saying? Those are other type of, like I said, there's different types of conspiracies. Some of that information might be good for some people to utilize. For some people, it's not. But now
ain't no such thing as bad information, man. It's levels to this shit. You either in elementary, you in preschool, you in high school, you in college, or you in motherfucking grad school with this shit.
That's what I said. Some of it might.
I mean, just because one intelligence ain't capable to wrap up the information and use it to their own benefit, don't mean it ain't useful. That's my point.
True indeed. That's what I said. Look, some information good for some information useful for some people during their time, and some information not during whatever you're doing. But information is always useful. It's always good to be informed.
Right. The only dumb question is the one never asked.
It's always good. You know what I'm saying? Definitely that. Now, y'all tell me this. All right, hold up. Now, let's talk about this water thing. Now, what would y'all, you know what I mean? Could this be assessed as a conspiracy? You know what I'm saying? Going on amongst the whole United States? Are they poisoning us all on purpose? Or is this just happenstance that we get poisoned?
You just read what a conspiracy is. And I'm going to lead the family to Idi Amin, and then we're going to rest on Flint, Michigan, and we're going to say Black Power. And then I'm going to bring up California, the white girl, Erin Brockovich, way before Detroit went down. You feel me? So it's already out there.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Queen, say that again.
I said exactly. It's like they've been telling us what they're going to do to us all along. And they do it through all types of ways, even through the information like the conspiracy that the brother was just speaking on with Tupac with the 6'9" and the 9'6". It's like they telling us all along what's about to happen, and we ain't doing shit about it.
Oh, like it was like Katrina. You know what I'm saying? They like just because you don't look at the information, you want it. You want it in bold red letters like a goddamn Bible verse. You know what I mean? We ain't into decoding. We don't understand hiding the truth in plain sight. They got to be able to communicate to other members. How they do it.
Hit that. You said you're going to hit that Idi Amin?
No, I was just going to say, I was going to refer to Idi Amin, right? What he talked about Israel, how he got to get rid of Israeli in his country, what they was trying to do. Poison his water.
Mm-hmm. True.
Poison his water. California already been poisoned. That's why I brought up Erin Brockovich, a little white girl. I don't know. I forgot what part of California she was in and shit, but it was like in the 90s. Now, I mean, she sued this California state for the city for poisoning the water. So it ain't nothing. And these are crackers they was doing it to. All right? But we don't go investigate shit. We don't do nothing. Everything all good. The Lord going to be all right. The Lord you just pray about it, nigga, and, you know.
Yeah, 1996.
But when everything was going to happen to you is in these magazines. It's word to Steve Copley, right? That's how Steve Copley was decoding shit. See?
You said that Erin Brockovich.
Newspaper. They got code breakers, family. You feel me? Sorry, Brother B.
No, I was saying Aaron Brockovich. What you stated, 1996. They was the year. They said in.
What's that? 69. That don't matter though.
Right.
See, man, you gotta stop playing.
But it was funny though.
See. But I don't know nothing. We don't know nothing. See, that's what I mean, family.
But they got awarded a settlement of $333 million settlement over contaminated water.
Word, and then the broad made a movie off the shit. Now fast forward to 2016 or 2015, whatever the fuck, and look, Detroit Mission, see? And why on that day? Why did the shit get released? I told you, information, listen, they just don't release the shit just because they want to help you out. Why they release the date? Why they release the shit about Tupac Mama? Why? She could have died in there and nobody knew shit. Why they release it then? See? You know, we don't think about that though. That's what that's for, to wake up. Something like we don't see the whole. We don't see the pay attention to details. We don't even got details, and it's right in front of your face. That's the whole point to the thing, family. It's like you got to see how's your enemy signaling to how they gonna put a hit on you. If they want the police to do something and a motherfucking bigwig is in the crowd, is he going to scream the shit? Is he going to send a text, or is he going to wipe his eyebrow?
Or is it going to be like Jesse Jackson and them at the Martin Luther King? The friendlies don't got ties on.
I say, it's bigger than Nino Brown. You can't be simple-minded about this shit here. When they playing super chess, you trying to play checkers. That's what this is for. You can't defeat nothing you don't know nothing about. How you going to beat the video game? You don't know the rules to beat the video game. Like I said, we ain't got to reinvent the wheel. Just got to throw some D's on the bitch. Our people's already been through it, through the ringer. Already been through it. But we got to see, why did they get killed on that day? Why did they move the way that they moved? You got to ask them questions.
Yo, did you see the article I placed in the group? Read this wow article.
Which one? About the L thing? The rainbows?
No, man. On the four more people that supposed to get killed. This is wild shit, man. Always be some wild shit. It's always some wild shit, because this conspiracy, you know, I know I was going to put it. I've seen this wild shit right here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, I'm saying, man, anything possible. So, you know, and plus, you know, these motherfuckers got to pay a debt, man. They got to pay somebody for all that lavishness they was having. Ain't nobody playing in this world but us, man. This is what this is showing. They're like all roads lead to Rome. You got to know who calling a hit, who able to get caught, you know.
Look, man, this is what I say, man. She done killed the vibe at her own party. The Queen killed the vibe at her party. The Queen say four more icons got to die this year. So these jokers acting too outrageous. So they acting like they don't want to be under control.
And there you go. You gotta know who the shot callers is.
Party. At the Queen birthday party at the Windsor Castle, the lavish black tie dinner was hosted by the Prince of Wales. During the first course of, poached filet was overheard explaining that four icons must die in 2016, and that the four got to be wealthy, famous, and free-thinking celebrities who have rejected their advances.
All right, and plus, family, you already know there's masonry. You know masonry is all about symbols and shit. So let's not act like this shit don't exist.
But they say Elton John was visibly shaken up by what she said about the death. She noticed and shot him a hard stare, saying, hopefully it won't have to be fine. Yeah, this sounds like some shit out of the movie. But I'll tell you, listen, man, Crackers.
That's what the movies be, though, man. Y'all got to understand, man. It ain't nothing but somebody telling, somebody got to write a script. These fools don't got imaginations, man.
No, listen, man. No, look, man. You saying that? Look, like I said, I've been looking at all type of wild.
Man, I know what I'm saying, man.
I see some wild shit where I seen. Listen, right? So I'm watching the things about the earthquakes here, and I'm looking at the things about tsunami coming to America. You know what I'm saying? Like a tsunami hitting the East Coast, right near New York. And I talked about this arch that they supposed to brought to. Oh man. Let me see, the Arch of Triumph, I believe that's it. I'm going to pull it up. The Arch of Triumph, let me make sure that this is the right thing. The Arch of Triumph, Washington Square, no, it's another arch there. It's some type of arch. Oh, man, what the hell? Damn, I can't remember this. No, that's not it. It's not the Arch of Triumph. And I lost the article. I can't even think of the name of the fucking article to save my life, man. Lost it. But they this is all some conspiracy shit. So they was bringing this arch here, but the arch don't happen to have the keystone in it. So it's an incomplete arch, which is a sign of failure. So they're supposed to be putting it inside New York, right? And they're saying how New York got the fucking what's that? The fire, Pythagoras fire down here, and how and so they was connecting this shit with the. They got buoys out inside the Long Island Sound and all the way, out to the edge of the ocean that chart the waves. You know what I'm saying? And they use these just so, you have an early warning system if it is any type of, large waves coming back and forth. And so they said they was out there they've been running simulations out there of tsunamis out in the on the east coast of the United States. Man, I can't find the article, man. I'm gonna find the article, but they're saying that they plan on putting we need the natural disaster over here, like some type of tsunami, some shit to hit like out there in Katrina, the wash New York right up. I'm gonna find it so I can get.
Ain't that shit on the dollar bill or something? That 20 bill on it? It was on the money. And tidal waves.
Yeah, I'm gonna find this shit, man. I'm gonna find it, man. I'm gonna find it, man. I don't know why I can't find it, Drake. Because I pulled it and had it set aside. What the fuck? Damn, I almost forgot how to spell tsunami.
Man, they be talking about Illuminati on Mazda commercials and shit, man, live on talk shows. So they getting so big and cocky with the shit, man,
But that's the thing about us conspiracy. See, once it get this big, it's definitely unbelievable.
And that's what Hitler said. You gonna tell a lie, tell a big bet.
Yeah, it's too unbelievable. There's no way that this shit is real. There's no way. There's no way 9/11 was a setup.
No way all this can be connected. It's impossible.
No way 9/11.
Actually, it's not.
You know what I'm saying?
It's quite simpler than everybody thinks.
And that's what in modern day when we start to talk about conspiracy theory, that's what it's really for. It's for you to dismiss all the shit that's going on. Because it's like, nah, man, that just can't be real. So then that way you're not paying no attention. And then you get your head rocked because the shit that's going on the movie They Live on the line? With Roddy
Piper, baby.
Yeah, with Roddy Piper. You seen the movie They Live?
Yeah.
All right. Who else? Anybody else seen
No,
the movie?
I ain't seen no.
All right. It's a movie that I don't know who else. If anybody else on the line, y'all check this movie out. It's called They Live, and it's starring Roddy Piper, the goddamn wrestler. But it was, the movie is about how we live in a world that's really different, and the only way you'll be able to see it is if you had these special glasses, right? These special sunshades and shit.
Your third eye, basically.
So you put the sunshades on, and now when you see shit with the sunshades on, though, it's like black and white. It ain't in color no more. The shit black and white. But it's black and white, but the shit don't say what it used to say. Like you see a cigarette sign up there. There's a lady, she's smoking a cigarette and all that shit. And you put the glasses on, and the shit just say obey. What the fuck? So then you look at a store sign, right? And the sign might say open or some shit like that, and all they say is, and then you put the glasses on, the shit say buy. Don't nothing else. You look through a magazine got all type of stuff in it. When you look at it with your regular eyes, you put it on, each page got one word in big ass letters. Buy.
And what's the name of this movie?
They Live.
They Live.
With
Yeah, Roddy
Man,
Piper.
I could believe that totally, man. I'm in study the marketing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And that's one of the big things they talk about, man, is subliminal advertising, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Putting shit in the face.
See?
But to me, I mean, that's something
yeah.
that's something that if I'm teaching that I can grasp that. You see what I'm saying? It's hard to grasp, you see what I'm saying, some of these other theories that are just I just feel like they take you too far off of your lane, off of the focus, man. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that that's not something to it. Not say there's nothing to it, but just to say, man, look, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get the first W, bro. You feel me? They got time to, you feel me, go that deep into that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not to say that it don't need to be looked at.
I feel you, brother T. But that's the whole thing, bro. That's the whole thing. You teach in elementary, and these motherfuckers in grad school, college, bro. That's the problem. That's the problem. The elementary motherfuckers got to speed the fuck up. We can't wait fucking 20 years for them to go to grad school, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's just facts of life, bro. You know what I mean? So you can hold their hand and help them cross the street with the goddamn crosswalk guard all you want to.
I just feel like it's a disconnect in what we're talking about, bro. That's what I'm feeling like right now. Like,
it's in a like I said, this is advanced.
Two totally different things, bro.
This is advanced grad school.
Now I'm gonna tell you.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on. Listen, right. Check this out. I'm gonna tell you this. That once you grasp some of these different type of information, then you can be able to incorporate it with the people that you're dealing with, no matter what. So, you know what I'm saying? I understand where you're coming from, Brother Tim. Like certain things you might not be able to just get at the people. You know what I mean? At all, because it wouldn't be useful at that point in time. But the understanding of it might help you be able to deal with them in a different type of mannerism, so they can see that shit you're seeing. You might can't tell them what the fuck you're seeing. You just gonna have to be able to show it to them. What the fuck?
Dropping seeds, bruh. Ain't nobody gonna be aware when you're aware, but you drop that little knowledge and when everything. Oh shit, that's what the brother was talking about. That's how everything works, bro.
Because it's gonna come back. It's definitely gonna come back.
You can't see what I don't like, bro. T, it seems like you think you could regulate a person's learning ability. You can't do that. You can't do that. You don't know if they can swim or can't swim, bro. You gotta just throw them in the water and see. That's what a lifeguard is there for. Then you get them up out that water and be like, hey man, you gotta get a little stronger before you hit these currents.
I don't think that's what I'm doing at all, bro. I think that's.
I'm saying to me, that's how it sounds. I'm speaking for me. That's how it sounds.
That's understandable if that's how you feel it, fam. But I don't feel like that's where I'm going with it at all.
Like you say, I love you.
Like I'm trying to keep their mind on. I'm trying to when I get the mind of a youngster, I'm trying to keep their mind where it needs to on this motherfucking obedience for Hodie, my nigga. I'm not trying to take you all over the goddamn place. I'm trying to keep the mind on this first W, my nigga. That's what I'm getting at, bro. If that's what you call it, regulated, I can't call it that, bro. I'm calling it, my nigga, keeping it on what we need to be on, my nigga. Getting it off of Mars, my nigga.
Check this out, brother. Check this out, right? Check this out. I see where both of y'all coming from. Now, listen, check this out. With the thing with Tupac Shakur, right, with his mother, Afeni Shakur, because this really where we back with that situation, right? You know what I'm saying? Knowing about that, you know what I mean, from where the brother's coming from, connecting that, you know what I'm saying? Now, that might make a better connection with you, but the connection need to be made with the youth on exactly why it's important to remember to take notice of Afeni Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's something that a lot of people not really even grasping or taking notice of the Queen, and beyond the fact that she was the mother of Tupac, but some of the things that she had done dealing with the Black Panther community, as I believe Sister McKee made sure that we was aware of. You know what I'm saying? So, it just got to be utilized in both ways. Because I don't think that, Brother Tim, I definitely know that you're giving the people exactly giving to them is all that you can give to them. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that they get ready for this.
Look, man. Look. We spoke on the Afeni thing the other day. That Afeni shit hurt nobody more than it hurt me, my nigga. Because I know about Afeni past, my nigga. And when I speak to these niggas about Pop, nigga, I make sure to tell them about Afeni, my nigga. So I know it's some bullshit in this book, in this shit. You feel me? I know that it's not nothing that we don't need to look at it and say, oh, it happened like it. Hell no, that shit ain't happened like it happened, my nigga. But this is what I'm saying. Yes, it's a conspiracy to the shit. Yes. But my nigga, when you go into the shit talking about 6996, my nigga, that's taking the nigga too far. Nigga, all you gotta tell him, my nigga, goddamn, look, my nigga, they killed this woman because she was a strong-ass black woman, my nigga, and she did this and she stayed banging on that motherfucking ass.
See, again, that's opinion. That's your opinion. You see what I mean? Like really, it ties into Saturnalia.
Is an opinion too, bro. What are you
saying? It ties into Saturnalia, though, bro.
That's how I am with it right there. I mean, I can believe that they did something to her, but it's on account of her background story.
Again, whether you believe it or not, don't mean it ain't true.
I'm not any conspiracy theory, but you know what I'm saying? I'm going off the background story of why. Why? You know what I'm saying? I don't need the numbers. Oh, my bad, bro.
No, I was just saying, but both of y'all saying, listen, both of y'all coming from, I know the people who listening can hear what y'all saying, you know what I'm saying? And I'm listening, I can hear y'all because the reasoning behind her being murdered is because of her background, the work that she's done. You know what I'm saying? Without a shadow of a doubt. Now, the part that is the conspiracy part is whether or not it lined up with certain type of dates, and when you can see certain things as stated with the numbers 69 and 96, dealing with her son and also dealing with her, So that's where the, it's about, we know that they had the capability to do the shit, and we know the reasoning behind it. You know what I mean? Now we look at why at this point in time. Why at this point in time was it okay for her to be taken out? Is it only because of the Tupac movie? And if it is because of that, is there some set up around certain time periods that we need to be on the lookout for shit going on the same way that when we looked into the different shootings that went on across the nation, where we could look and see, look, they got a planner set up, and they planned, we can see that they had all these different dates that they had drills going on all across the nation. You know what I'm saying? Homeland security drills all over. So we could see the dates, and now we could start to look and say, well, are there certain dates? Can we start lining dates up and saying that, listen, around these certain times that we could see that things like this are going on over and over? That's how you line up whether or not, these other things, and whether or not that's something to bring to the youth or bring to some of the people out there in the street when you're dealing with them right then and there. Maybe yes, maybe no, depending upon your conversation, depending upon what y'all might be talking about. But I think that it is pattern being set up around people who are strong like that, people who do have a voice. Because we got Khalid Muhammad who died on the same day, who was alive for long enough to die on the birthday of H.L. Hunt, which was a white goddamn philanthropist who gave money to the Klan and the NOI for all these years, and then Khalid ended up having to pass on his birthday, where Khalid was somebody who was against the moves that the NOI was making. If we start to look at where the NOI was going, so you start to be like, damn, why would he be alive that long to that specific date? Is something lining up? Is there certain crackers who got power? Is there certain things going on? And that's what the conspiracy part is. But not about whether or not they making that shit happen. We ain't got this. There ain't no. And when I say conspiracy part is whether I'm using that in the colloquial term, where it's like it might be some mystery around it. But in the definition term, in the definitive term of it, we definitely know that people have conspired. People are conspiring to kill our people. No doubt about that.
Shit, I really wouldn't doubt it had something to do with the dates and shit. I wouldn't doubt that. But my thing is, you know what I'm saying? Like I keep reiterating, man, because we have to understand, man, that most of the people we dealing with, man, you know what I'm saying? Most of the people who we trying to get, they're asleep. You know what I'm saying? So we're trying to open up the mind. You see what I'm saying? And man, I'm just gonna tell you the 100, man. They gonna shut down, man. You start going all to some of the man. Look, they ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's be 100 with it, man. You know what I'm saying? You take a nigga too far with that shit, bruh. You feel me?
Yeah,
maybe that is like you said. Me, I
don't feel that. I don't feel that at all.
I feel like the normal motherfucker, you taking a nigga too far with that shit when you go into this. Man, look, you just
listen, man. That's part of masonry shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's Albert Pike. See what I'm saying? You can't knock that 69 shit and then talk about Albert Pike and Illuminati, period, masonry. When that shit's right in front of your face. You see a compass and a square, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Architecture all around you got to deal with numbers, my nigga.
I believe that.
Just because one ain't intelligent enough.
It's not even that I believe that. I mean, it's true. Shit,
that's all I'm saying. So you can't not tell them what really is happening just because you feel like they ain't going to understand. Your job is to drop that seed and then let them put it together. You never know you're dealing with a fucking genius there. He might figure it out way before us and had the key. Thanks you told him. See what I'm saying? You don't know that. That's what I'm saying. You don't know how smart a brother can be with you don't know they keywords that's going to set them off. That Illuminati shit got me sniffing around and getting me information. That's what got my shit going. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't no church shit, wasn't nothing else. It was that shit. It wasn't no Black Power shit. It was that shit. Because I was able to put the connections together quick. I think it. You got buildings right there. Architecture like, God damn. This shit, compass and the square is about building. It's about numbers. That they study numerology. So you can't deny that. Then they got to quote which crazy practices that they do on certain days. These are facts. You see what I'm saying? So and they don't kill nobodies on them days. It ain't no random nigga off the block you ain't never heard about. Then they put the media out to say, oh, yeah, Prince was a basehead, and they was peeled up every day. Then they gotta assault your character, assassinate your character. Why? To cover up with the murder. To cover up raping and murdering all the babies. The pedophilia that's going on. See? Like we about to uncover the African Bambaataa ring. See? I wouldn't be surprised if the ancient Egyptian order is behind it. Why? Because he got all the symbology of Egypt on him. It's bigger than Nino Brown. Symbols is everything.
And
nigga, even a gang member got signs and symbols, nigga. So you're dealing with the ultimate gangster. They gonna make a commercial talking about how they gonna kill the whole world and ain't nobody gonna know. That's bullshit, bruh. We gotta get smarter. We gotta get wiser. We ain't got no time. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what these motherfuckers is taking on. You gotta know. Is it just random? Or is this shit planned? What's a conspiracy? 2 or more people planning to do some shit to you. That's all it means. And once they do it, that means, fuck, good plan, nigga. Let's do it another. And that's what we got to understand, man. This shit ain't random events. Like the Queen that said they could take you out any day. Why that day then? Why not the day before? Why not the week before? They said, we're going to kill her before, nigga, so we can get this money. All right, when you going to do it? We got our holiday coming up. Ain't no satanic church. Ain't no occultist. Ain't no occult spirit people. Are you serious? So come on, don't lie to yourself, and don't lie because you know, and leaving out shit is considered a lie. In my book, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, because you don't know what they can take and what they can't take. You don't know what clue is gonna set somebody off to reach your BBF48, my nigga. You don't know. But we can't play judge and jury over the information. That's just all my point.
Right on. Right on.
Right.
Everybody got the right freedom. They got their right to digest, and it's just like a body, man. Anything you eat, your body going to take what it needs, and it's going to shit out the rest. Everybody got that right, man.
All right. Listen, we're going to move to the next one. What conspiracy we on? We're going to move to the next conspiracy. Because this is something that's popping up. Y'all niggas better, and y'all going to have to tell me the truth about this. Because I heard the word. The word is out. That we ain't come from Africa. And black people, we was already here. White people just tricked us and switched us from South America to North America, from North America to South America, from all in between the islands. It just mixed us up and just captured us all and told us that we was slaves that came over on boats. And so now this is out. That's the word. They said they can't find no slave boats, and if any slaves came over, it wasn't no more than 50,000.
I'm going to just say this, right? Is it possible? All right.
No, what they that.
So like I said, like really everybody history, you don't know until you ask your great-great-grandma and great-great-then. And that's your history. You know what I mean? And that's the realest this shit gonna get. Now, if your great-great-grandma tell you ain't never came from Africa, well, side I fucking tell you what I'm supposed to say about it. Your great-great-grandma tell you, yeah, nigga, we was on the first. What the side I tell you what I'm supposed to say about it. You know what I mean? There's too many people in this world. Everybody ain't gonna have the same history.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? There's too many people in this world. See? And we don't know history. We being told shit. Till we get our own investigations and our own of that, listen, you don't know. That's what I'm saying about that. You know what I mean? But, you know, hey, it's a lot of people in this goddamn world, and I don't know if they can all fit in the mama land. You just let me know. That may be far-fetched. But you just let me know. The Creator built a big-ass planet, millions of miles. He's going to put everybody in one location, huh? And you believe that? All animals got there too, huh? So you believe in Pangea, you believe in all that shit there. See, you got to believe. You don't know. So I don't know. I believe we own the whole planet and not just one big continent, the whole motherfucker. That's what I know to be true. Because everywhere you go, you're going to find us there. Now, to communicate and to travel and to talk to each other, that's very possible, of course. Of course. But you know what I mean? That's all I got to say about that. Logically and educationally and you know, think about it from a real perspective. It don't make no sense. You got animals don't even all come from one fucking spot. You got a big ass world and every animal, every goddamn thing came from one spot. Nigga, you know how many miles a lion needs by itself? One lion needs to hunt? Ain't he about to share that with polar bears and everything else? Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Brother, we don't get into no evolution.
Nah, all this shit been here, in my opinion. And you ain't gonna tell me ain't never been no turtles, no mosquitoes, no flies, no bees. You can't tell me that. I mean, you could. I ain't gonna believe it. You know what I'm saying? So, and nature proved to you right now it's variety. It's different looking apples. Bananas is different in Jamaica. You know what I mean? They could be cousins. We could all be from the same stock, no doubt. But necessarily mean coming from the same location, same spot. Personally, I think that's a stretch. Personally, nature don't even show you that. Everything don't come out of one spot. You know what I mean? So, travel a couple miles, cool. But travel millions of miles on foot.
So, Brother Lil, you saying that maybe it was some of us was over here and some of us was also taken from Africa?
Probably, yeah. It's possible. It sounds like impossible. It sounds like you taking a rocket ship and going to Mars. It don't sound like you going to Mars to me.
Now, I agree with that. I agree that some black people was already here. You know, and that's due to...
Well, we look different. So...
And that's due to the fact that I know some people, one of my men, his people, they tell a story of always being here. And they regular black people. Even though they say that they like classify like what you would call Indians. Man, who did that? Man, you coming in with a lot of noise. But they classify, you know what I'm saying? They classified as Indians, but every single one of them looked like just, you know what I'm saying? Like any other black person that I ever seen who say that their ancestors go back to Africa. Like they who consider themselves somebody who came over during the transatlantic slave trade.
Yes, you go, cuz. Yeah, hell yeah. So here. Like, it was like you don't see your
again. That's very possible.
The eyes and all that. I'm like, yeah, I never seen that.
Hold up, man. What's going on, man?
Oh, yeah. I took the mess and I was blowing too. That is good.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you see straight up. I was so through all there. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga been on these 3 years.
Hold up. I can't understand. Somebody's talking. What? Bro, I understand it was somebody.
I think that's my husband, Sam.
He's talking to somebody else, though, right?
Yeah, like.
All right, I got it. I'll view this live for a second and then open it back up. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I believe, you know what I'm saying, it was people here, you know what I'm saying, with me going off of the elder master teachers, you know what I'm saying, especially, you know what I'm saying, Brother Chancellor Williams, you know what I'm saying, that when he did his own research, you know, so as far as the slave trade go, but I really think that's being pushed by the Moors, you know what I'm saying, and trying to accomplish whatever it is, whatever their little agenda is, You know how
I think
they
it's
do.
to hide their culpability behind being behind that shit.
Yo, listen, right? You saying that, right? Look, right? When Chancellor Williams, see, I did announce to Chancellor Williams. I got his book in here, right? And so I did announce to. Matter of fact, this other dude got his book called named When Rocks Cry Out. He used a little bit of good archaeology and then some other bad archaeology. But this, I'm just saying, this is to say this. It's when I look at the depictions, pictures, photographs of the quote unquote Native Americans. They are stringy hair, very hard, straight Mongolian-looking, Asian, like Chinese, straight-haired type people. You know what I'm saying? Some of them had dark features, dark-looking, you know what I'm saying, big, dark in the face. But they distinctively, the majority of what I've seen, and I'm saying what I've seen, they were definitely of some type of Mongolian parentage, or had some type of, I would say, let's put it in this term, had some type of Neanderthal, heavy Neanderthal, Denisovan trait inside of them. You know what I mean? So I would think that over time, some of the Africans who were here might have amalgamated with some of them Asians, some Asians or something like that over here. And I don't think there was a lot of black people who looked like us. You know what I'm saying? Who looked like us, I think a lot of us came over during the transatlantic slave trade. I'm saying I would put the number at about I would put the number at about 100 million man shipped over here. Definitely 100 million shipped over from South America, North America. 100 million of us shipped over here, man, through them islands.
Yeah.
I can't see them trying to ship no less. To make the population like what it is, because we already got, you know what I'm saying, and that's if the record is kept for real. If the record is kept right on their own tales of massacring these other people who was here, they massacred a lot of the people who was here. You know what I'm saying? So now when you got, it's like, damn, how is it this many of us here?
And I think that what you were saying is, I think that was the replenishing of all the motherfuckers they massacred. It's like, damn, we need more.
Yeah, we gotta have people who can work this, because we can't use the people who here. They dead now. Plus they know the land better than us, so they able to.
And they fucking sick as hell. Yeah, they gotta remember they diseased, man. They bring in a lot of diseases. Man.
Yeah. We killing them off, y'all. Every time we around them, they dying. They not as hardy as these Africans over here. They ain't as hardy. Africans come over here and still can work all the land over here with no problem. They don't have no problem with coming in here and understanding how to immediately get busy with whatever landscape that we got.
Upon further review, if you think about it, who wouldn't know how to get busy in them days but a fucking imbecile? A 5-year-old boy know how to build a house back then. They got married at 10 years old.
Well, you know the Euro nut.
You feel me?
You didn't have no part of none of that. The Euro nut wasn't dealing with none of that, man. He was dealing with conquest.
That's why I said that's on them, but that ain't the whole world. You know what I mean? That's their little fraction.
Yeah, they little enclave. They little faction.
Yeah, that's all that shit is. You know what I mean?
Man.
But I mean, they don't have numbers. You dealing with the people with the fewest numbers in the world running the shit. How they doing it?
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna have to reject that anytime I hear. Well, I already reject that. You know what I'm saying? Being that I've seen I've seen as clear as evidence as clear as I need to see from my own self that we was brought from somewhere else. At least I know my people. From as far as the evidence that I've seen, I know that they came over here.
But see, that's what I was saying. We all ain't gonna have the same history, brother B.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, you was born in Germany, right? See? I wasn't, nigga. Our history ain't gonna be the same. You know what I mean? That don't mean we ain't gonna we can't, like we connected now. That don't mean that ain't never possible. It just mean, nigga, you just came to the same conclusion from a different route than I did.
Mm-hmm.
Which is true. I wasn't in 5% Asia. I wasn't in there. We got a whole different history.
Yeah, but then, with Troy Dean, but the unification is on that one common cause.
I say, but then not to say that, like back in the day, like a marriage, see, that's what marriages and all that shit was. We could have had all different histories, but shit, my sister married your brother, and nigga, now we fam. And shit, now, nigga, shit. How things get mixed up, and people start talking about their history now, man. Especially if I like you, you know what I mean? Shit. I might want to make up a story. I was in your childhood. You feel me? But I'm nowhere around that motherfucker. But let me tell it, nigga.
Now y'all being funny, but so serious.
You tell me that ain't real, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, that's my cousin. Knowing damn well that's the homie you just met the other day. As soon as the nigga don't pay you back the $5 you loan to, nigga, your ex-friends from what happened to your cousin?
Yeah, think about my cousin.
Nigga crazy. Had a history together. Y'all was tight and everything. Y'all was in high school together, back to the food. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, your real history, you don't know until you ask your blood, ask your family tree, man, then that's your history. Shit, if your great-grandmama tell you, your grandmama say, yeah, man, we come from the mama land. The people say, shit. Niggas start out saying, Oklahoma.
Hold on, brother. I've been doing a family tree on my family now because you could talk to if my mother was alive, she'll probably know some things, but she wasn't the type of person that sat up here and told us that, 4 generations on both sides of our family, like my granddaddy and my grandmama. She didn't know all that, but I'm doing a family tree now, and I'm finding out some shit like my grandmother, here I'm 47. My grandmother would be 80 something if she was still alive. But her mother's sister is still alive right now today. So I'm trying to figure out, like, damn, how old was her mother when she had my grandmother? Was she 10?
Damn, see the mystery pictures.
And then, I'm finding out a whole bunch of shit now. I'm talking to different sides of the family, on my granddaddy side, and it's not too many ones on my grandmama's side that would even give us, they don't even know this shit. They don't even know their own damn bloodline or who they 4th generations are. This shit get kind of mixed up, but when that's what I do. I like talking to the elderly people, and I like to write their motherfucking story down, because, I used to work with a lot of Jews, and these motherfuckers, they sat up here and wrote motherfucking memoirs, they whole plan. And, this is what I want my people to do. This is what I want right now today. This is what I talk to my kids about. This is what I talk to my family about, my living family that's right now living today. And I feel as though that's real important. That's one thing that we have to start doing with our family, and our kids is teaching them who the fuck their family is.
Yeah, that's all I was speaking on, Queen. Yep, that's all I was speaking on. And that's your history, though. That's your history that pertains to you. That's what made you who you is. You know what I mean? It might be different, but not to say it may not. Shit, we may have the same goddamn uncle, great uncle. You know what I mean?
We just may have the same damn uncle.
My whole thinking was, like, a lot of times there's a lot of shit, like, a lot of our people, like you were saying, they don't know. And then I was, doing history and shit, and they said, anything old and ancient, they already know that's African. A lot of our people don't know because we nigga been here so fucking long. I don't know.
Man, I talked to an elderly lady a couple years ago. She 83 right now today. And this woman clearly told me from her mouth. She said she didn't even know black people existed until the damn Atlantic slave trade.
Damn.
The same thing I said, damn. I said, for real. She told me this from her own mouth. And she 83
like,
today.
How did that happen? Like, I know you asked her how.
Exactly. How did that happen?
Hold up.
What'd she say?
Hold up, sister. I ain't even understand. I heard you, but it was hard to understand what you just said.
Right?
Say that again. shit. Cause my mind just had a.
I mean, seriously, this shit fucked me up. The lady I was speaking with, she 83. She in her right frame of mind. We sit and we kick it all the time. And when I get to talking to her about our history, I think we was talking about the scroll. You got 5% Indian blood and all this other old bullshit. And I was telling her, shit, uncles was paying $5 to get their name on that goddamn scroll. And they ain't had shit to do with the damn fucking Indians over here in the United States. And she told me plainly from her mouth that she thought black people started right there, existed, came into existence right there at the Atlantic slave trade. She don't know nothing about nothing else before that. She can't tell you a story her grandmama told her back when she was a little kid or her mother.
Yo, my little brother said this to me one day. He said, you know, most people I know think black people popped up in the cotton patch like Cabbage Patch Kids.
Exactly.
And I was like, yo, man, get the fuck. Like he said, I'm like, man, but yeah, people succeed.
So this 83-year-old woman telling me this, and she raised a ton of kids. She ain't taught them shit, because she don't know nothing.
That's fucking crazy.
Damn.
I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Well, you heard it tonight.
Heard it tonight, man.
I just told it to you.
Damn, that shit like a raw almond, nigga. I can't digest that shit right there. That shit
Yo,
gonna take like 12 hours.
I'm going to tell you, Sister Helena, I didn't even really understand what you said. Like, I was little, I'm like, yo, what did you just, like, hold up. I couldn't have understood what she just said. Like, it couldn't have.
I mean, like, so she ain't never seen them.
Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I do. And that's just, like I said, my little brother, he told me that. He was like, yo, man, my people think that we, you know, so that run along with that, with her thought. Like, we popped up in the cotton patch, man. We jumped off right here. Man.
That fucked me up when I heard her say that shit to me. It was unbelievable. I was like, so you raised, but see, it's not. I don't. We gotta
Sick, boss.
Make our elders accountable for what the fuck they did to us. They brought us up dumb. And here we living in this system that keeps dumbing us down.
There you go.
So, Queen, I be battling that all the time. I try not to be mad, but I do.
Girl.
Yeah, and then motherfuckers try not to hold a grudge, but you know what I'm saying? I can't help but, like, I done wasted half of my life on this bullshit.
Right. But, you know, I be trying to calm down when I'm trying to educate these people out here, man. And I do everything I possibly can. But like the brother had mentioned earlier, shit, sometimes you just got to drop them seeds and leave it alone because it's a lost cause sometimes, you know?
And I got that from Dr. Clark, man. You don't argue about the truth.
Nope.
You drop the truth and you give it on, man. You know what I mean? It's up to them. You know what I mean? That's on them. But one thing, they ain't going to never look at you and say, you ain't never told me.
Exactly. And then something going to pop up. You know why it's going to pop up? Because our ancestors going to wake their ass up one day and that bell going to ring. Because when you hear the truth, that bell start to ring.
Yeah.
See, controversial shit make you remember it more than shit you want to hear.
Y'all, it's going to happen right in front of your eyes. You can be like, oh, shit. Get the fuck out of here. I remember he said that shit. I remember she said that. Remember he said that.
Yeah.
See, I don't like being in the business of telling motherfuckers what they want to hear. I don't like that shit. I don't do that shit. Feel me? Motherfucker, I ain't about to, you know what I mean? I ain't for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give it to you unadulterated. It's on you to roll with it or not, nigga. You feel me? I ain't going to, you know, I'll fuck my opinion. I think like this because this shit happened. You understand? That's my angle, and that's how I operate. Like, you know what I mean? Because for me, like I said, it was that conspiracy shit that got my brain going. You know, you need a challenge. I need something to figure out. Something that I ain't just got to get this book and all the answers right there. Ain't no fucking challenge. You need to figure some shit out. You know what I mean? No multiple choices. You don't know if it's right or wrong. That's a real scientific test, because now you got to wait and see if your theory that you formalize, is it on par. That's scientific. And it's ever evolving. You know what I mean? You got to always upgrade your shit and put, you know what I mean, and research some more and come up with, you got to think outside the box. You know what I'm saying? So that, for me, that's what I try to do. You got to get the people to think, because like Queen just said, they dumb. Why? Because they don't think outside the box. They think in that small-ass little square, you know what I'm saying, about the size of a fucking Kit Kat. That's the biggest box they in, man. You know what I'm saying? The biggest box they in. The only way to get smarter, you got to think outside that motherfucker. The world too big for everything to fit inside that shit. But we like to squeeze it into the box because that's the only way we can eat it. It's comfortable to you. You can sleep good. You can process that shit. But that don't mean that's true. That's just a little sample size for your ass to eat on.
Pacifying,
you know what I mean?
so to speak.
So to speak. There you go, Queen. But like I be saying, the shit bigger than Nino Brown. So it's bigger than how we feel. It's bigger than what we know. You know what I mean?
All right. What's the next conspiracy on the line?
I got one right here, brother. Right. Y'all motherfuckers ever wonder how the motherfucking all the ancient statues look like real human beings, but the drawings on the wall look like some fake ass kitty shit? Y'all ain't never wondered that?
Yo.
You got big ass statues that look like a real nigga was there, but when it comes to the wall, you got some. What the fuck is this shit? The artist took a day off. I just want to know.
I'm pondering on this shit myself.
Yo, this motherfucker fucked me up with that one. Yo, let me fuck me up with that.
Right, but I'm sitting here pondering.
And then that's how they come tell you about. That's why I told y'all about the ancient Egyptian order. You really think it say know thyself on that wall? That's how our ancestors talk. Y'all really gonna tell me that?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, okay. But how come? So that's what I'm saying, right? Well, vibe with me right now, family. How come you see a fucking statue and they got it look like a real human, nose, ear, everything? Like that shit is like, damn, that nigga hard. They look on the wall.
No, I just seen a half a statue. No, listen, right? I seen a half a statue of Queen Ty that was just her lips and part of her chin. And I was like, God damn, that shit looked real, like a real face, just marble.
And then the people on the hieroglyphic walls don't look like that, Brother B. That's amazing. Right. So you tell me a big ass solid granite statue could look real, or something a nigga can gotta get. What the fuck is that?
It draw as good as a white boy nowadays. It draw as good as niggas nowadays. Niggas nowadays draw some shit. I see Africans nowadays draw a picture that look like a real person. So you tell me y'all
hear me? Y'all hear me now? Y'all vibing with me now?
That's a wild. Yo, listen. Hey. That's why I think time periods change. See, this is why I think that they lying. They don't know when the fuck we did nothing and how long we been here. That's why I can't trust them.
That's why I be saying what I'm saying, man. You know, that's it. Dr. Williams made me think about that with the hieroglyphic shit, indecipherable. I said, damn, man, upon further review, how come the goddamn, like, none of the drawings in there look like real people? Like we should be able to see that and say, oh, yeah, because look at the damn statue.
Hold up. Do y'all got the book, Arab Invasion of Egypt?
Yeah,
I don't.
Well, right, it got a cover up here. I'm just using it as a reference for the cover because even the cover on this, you can look at the cover and the cover look about like real people. Like why couldn't and then somebody drew this with their hand. So why would that's something else, Brother Little. Brother Little, that's something else right there, Brother Little. That's it.
Yeah, see how the truth be in your face and you don't ever think about it.
That's
the elders race are dumb.
Damn.
Hey, peace, Black Power family.
Black Power,
Black Power family. Already.
Hey, this brother Equanese, much love and Black Power, Black African Power to the full family.
Hey, no ever African but a black one though, brother. You feel me?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I was just, I guess I just wanted to chime in because I am a student of the brother Uncle Banu inside the Henisu Temple, and
who's that, brother? Educate me,
Uncle Banu.
Who that is?
Uncle Banu is the priest of Kemetic spirituality. He has his most recent book.
How old is he? May I ask how old is he?
He's 31.
No, he can't be no priest, but all right.
You said he can't be a priest?
Nah, he's young, brother.
And even as, and I'm not sure who you are, brother, and even brother,
I'm 39. You feel me?
I understand, but if you were on the show when my family, the family repatriation, I know everybody goes in cahoots for Brother Tyre RBG, right? I'm pretty sure. Everybody kind of.
No, I mean, I'm no man worshiper. I know who he is. I respect the brother music, but that's about far.
Yeah, absolutely. But even with certain things being said, I think it's to me inside conspiracy, or we're seeing certain things that conspire against us as black people, and as you gave your opinion and your analysis on what you thought and how you saw things, I would want to kind of give my analysis, even when we do, because I'm no man worshiper either, but I'm one that pays homage because I'm a real African. You understand? So I pay homage to those brothers and sisters that have put their lives on the line to make sure that we get it and that we kind of get outside of the conspiracy, because
we do too. Praise that turn.
Okay. All right. So even with me, I'm just speaking for myself right now. So like I said, I don't want to discredit the work that my priest, the brother, even with you telling me that this brother is not a priest, that's almost like a slap in the face. But
no, I'm just saying, age-wise, age is everything. You can't be 31 and have all knowledge.
Brother, listen. Yeah, I just want to say this. If we are as African people, and maybe we need to go back a little bit further, because we are spiritual people. And a lot of times with us as Africans, we can recognize people not by the finite body, but by the spiritual body. You understand? Because we do have a spiritual makeup. You understand? It's not all about our finite, our physical makeup. So our physical body may show 31, 33, 34, 35. It may even show 20, 28. But even look at Michael Jackson. I'm pretty sure people were making love to his voice at a young age. So a lot of times people say, I don't know if you guys have ever heard, they say they're beyond their years, or they're it's like an ancestor return. Have you guys ever heard ancestors return? You guys, I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with that. So even with that, when you're saying ancestors are returned, we would kind of be wrong, and we would kind of be inside the European mind state for kind of placing a finite parameter on the spirituality. That's why
let's keep it African real quick. Let's keep it African. It takes you 40 years to graduate the mystery school. True or false? All right.
It actually takes longer than that, brother.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just giving you the minimum. So at 31, he surpassed all that? All right.
But
that's all. That's all. I'm just telling you my premise, my king. That's why I mean no disrespect to the young lad, but training is always in order. Not to say he won't be a great one when he get a little older.
This is what I'm telling you. Are you familiar with any of the works of the brother Uncle Banu?
Nah, that's why I asked you who he was.
Okay, so even with that, what I would do,
and then the next thing I asked you,
listen, brother, brother.
How old he was, right? Then I asked you how old he was, didn't I? Okay,
absolutely,
all right,
absolutely. So even
because I rock
with
Dr. Clark. You know how old Dr. Clark is? All
okay,
right.
brother. But right now I'm speaking about and even with Dr. Clark, I can put this, me and you, brother to brother, love to love. And this is no conspiracy. I bet you $200 this brother, Uncle Banu, has brought more knowledge than, and broke down more stuff.
Don't do it.
Listen. I'm telling you. I will
Don't do it.
And I have the proof. I have the proof, brother. I'm not discrediting our brother, our great brother, Dr. John Henry Clark. But as we know, some of our great brothers and master teachers, they still were in the church. They still were full of Jesus.
Damn,
so even as we left them, Marcus Garvey was a Christian, brother.
All right, yeah.
Like I said, you got me.
So that's come on, me. I mean that's just the truth. I mean, even when we evaluate things, I just want us to evaluate things in an even. In an even manner, without without being. Listen. I don't want to be damaging to any of our elders. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be damaging to anybody that's doing the work.
Brother, we don't want no bias on either side. So I want you to get in on this conspiracy and what you was going to hit, brother, because I don't want to caught up back.
But yeah, what the brother brought up was saying about why are the architectural structures showing more comprehensive build than actually the metal netter, and I'm not sure if the brother has actually gone or saw some of the temples and the elaborate, scripts that are, so all of the scripts don't look the same. There are some parts of the temple that I saw, and I never saw those in color. But now that our brothers and sisters are going back more so now than ever, we have Ashra Kwesi. He's been going back for several decades now. So we are collecting, information. And even when I heard that great brother, master teacher, he didn't sound too condescending as he talked about the greatness of our ancestors. So not saying this, from what I'm seeing. So even inside looking at the scripts, I know right now, to date, they are going back and they are, covering up certain things on the wall. The Arabs over there.
Yeah, the Arabs.
Yeah. They're going back, covering up certain things. So I can't say the stuff that we're seeing is actually the stuff from our ancestors. You understand? But
that's what I was speaking on.
I can't say that was just me providing my analysis on the. I can't say that they're actually the work of our ancestors, because obviously they've been working on destroying, chopping off noses, and doing certain things for quite some time, looking to destroy us and as a black people. So even with trying to put things back together, me myself as a proud African, I just want to do that in a diligent manner without being too damaging to anybody. You understand? So salute the Black Power and those doing that and those doing the work. So salute.
Black Power. I want to add on real quick. I want to add on something. This is where when Brother Little, when you said that, this is where I'm coming from with it. When you said that, and I started to think of it, I'm thinking that a lot of the architecture is older than what is dated. You know what I'm saying? Because my thought is that we started just losing our mind at some point in time and started not knowing exactly what was what. And I think that some of the architecture is older, but some of the depictions that was placed on the architecture are newer. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the and I'm not specifically referring to the metal netter, but in certain parts, may be the metal nature, but I'm really referring to a lot of the paintings that are on the walls, because as the brother pointed out, if you look at it artistically, the differences between those two are like night and day. If you just thought about an artist who wanted to create that, you know what I'm saying, create one of those statues, a statue of Mentu Hotep or something like that. You know what I mean? Something that, let's just think of one of these statues. Yeah, like a statue of Mentu Hotep. You know what I'm saying?
But boy,
yeah,
my bad. Could you unmute my king if he's still on?
I did unmute him. I thought I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I thought I did. Yeah, I unmuted him.
Look behind us.
I think his line dropped. Hold on, let me see. The line is open, so if his line dropped and he come back in, he'd be good.
Oh, okay.
Like brother said, some of the large statues, some of them large statues, dude, man, they depict us big. I'm talking about even some of the small ones. I got that just look like actual human beings. You know what I'm saying? I got a picture of a statue of Amen, right? And this looks like a man's face. Look, I'm talking about just like a man's face. But then when you look at the pictures, you would think that the artistic points of the pictures would be greater. But I don't know. I don't know, brother Little. Maybe they was just carrying on. Maybe for the sake of being it on the walls, they was carrying it on in like in the value of what it was depicting a certain type of idea. So it
my nigga. Think about a tattoo. Think about a tattoo, though, my nigga. You about to get a tatty on your body. You gonna want the real baby face or a motherfucking fake ass Parker Simpson looking motherfucker? Side view.
Hey, but I will say this though. A lot of times you might, because this was scripts. These were like sentences. When we write, we don't draw. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody that writes, you know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Even
that's all I'm saying. Like maybe that was part of the writing. Like when you put it up on the floor, maybe it was part of the writing form that they wasn't drawing it like we were thinking of somebody drawing a picture.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe they was using it like writing, and like this, it just had to look like that because this is how the writing went. Because if you go back and look in the older looking papyruses and some of the older writings, you could see it looking like what you see in some of the newer, more recent writings, but they look more rugged. But you start to see them get better structure, but they still keep the same type of pattern.
Okay. Let's do this, brother B. Let's do this.
On it and all that shit.
What about all the tags? What about tagging and all the artwork we got now? Right? Now, Brother Born, you want to put your name up on the thing. Ain't that shit going to be calligraphied out?
Yeah, see, but that's tagging. But see, that's what I'm saying. This shit's uniform.
No, I just mean you're going to make it look pretty. I just mean looking pretty, man, looking fly. Art is meant to look fly, man.
No, but listen what I'm saying, though. It's not, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference between an artist making a painting and drawing it and somebody writing. That's what I'm saying. It's a difference if you writing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you was drawing a 4, if you was drawing a number 4, you might make this motherfucker 3D. You know what I'm saying? But if you was writing a 4 on your check, you're not gonna draw a
yeah, absolutely
on the shit. You know what I'm saying?
But look, okay. If I'm telling a story about a bear, I'm gonna draw what the fuck the bear look like. All right.
No, listen. Listen though. But if I got words already that look like pictures that mean that I've seen a bear, I'm not going to draw a bear. I'm going to just put it down like the words always say. So the person who see it, they're going to read it like what it is all the time, like it's always been. You understand? That's what I'm saying. Like it's more like writing than drawing. That's what I'm like. I'm not saying that that's what it is. I'm saying that if by looking at it and then really I just had to for a moment. I just went into some different books that I got just to start seeing some of the different time periods and looking at the differences. And that's what something that I can notice. I'm like, all right, they doing the same thing. It looked a little bit more. It looked less rugged now, but it's like they keep everybody sitting in the same position. They keep everybody on 90-degree seats. They keep everybody arms. They bent at 45-degree angles, 90-degree angles, shit like that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Like all that shit is uniform in all the pictures. So some of the things I can see where you're coming from because I'm like, man. But when you look at some of the smaller statuettes, they look like the big ones. But the writing on the wall is definitely looking, you're like, man, why would they?
Man, I'm just comparing it to like modern day shit, man. Most modern day shit, man. You see what it is. The cracker didn't invent that. We was doing that.
Yo, check this out.
Hey, brother.
Look at the money. Look at the money, though. The money, that's what I'm saying. Check this out, right? Even in that time, they could. Now, this is what I'm saying. I know that they could do that. You know how I know
that's what I'm saying, man.
But listen. That's why I got to think that it's more of a style of writing than it is a style of artist, of artistic. It didn't have an artistic, even though it had an artistic value to it. It wasn't put up as something.
My angle is this, right?
It was something.
That ain't no ancestor shit. That's Arab shit. If it don't look like Queen T, you know what I mean? That's my thinking. You feel me?
Hey,
because I'm thinking my people made this shit. Sorry. Go ahead, King. My bad.
No, I was just saying this right here, brother. Even when we get into understanding what our ancestors were doing, a lot of times people look at those glyphs understanding from a European worldview, but those aren't glyphs. That's Medu Neter, and Medu Neter is a language. And even when, like the brother Born was just saying, even in writing the language, I don't think any people would just, some people may just write pretty, but some people you still can understand what they're saying, even if it's not written, in the best way. But
I'm talking about writing. I'm talking about the artwork.
But see, what you're looking at as artwork is only writing. When you look at those temples, those are the biggest books.
Wasn't no writing in no statue, bruh.
No, that's the difference. Now, Brother Little, the statue is artistry. The statue is artistry. The statue is an artistic.
Okay. Like this.
Yeah.
The book cover wouldn't have no artwork.
That's the statue.
Not all book covers have artwork.
Right. Right. True, but some would though, right?
The statue.
Yeah.
All right, that's all.
But some of the greatest books don't actually might not have any artwork at all. It might just be like you got to get in there and read the script.
The Bible, right? The greatest lying book, the Bible, right? They had no artwork, right? Why? Fucking lies. Cracker done did it. That's all my point I'm into. That's all.
Okay, and I just want to bring up this.
Pictures is easy to teach. You know what I'm saying? Pictures is easy to teach. And you can't tell me our people didn't come up with that, and the ladies wasn't out there with the flashcards teaching the seeds what's going on.
But I think we were on a more higher plane, brother. You got to look at what we were building.
Hey, brother, we don't know what we were on, but I ain't trying to take.
I think that's like manifestation. When we look at these massive monuments, when we look at the Herm Akhet, the Sphinx. It's the greatest stele. It's not only just a monument or a picture. It was science inside that. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot that's in I think we might
the details though, my king.
We don't want to be blasphemous. We don't want to be blasphemous with the work of our ancestors. That's all I'm saying. Discrediting them because we are looking at them from a European perspective and saying because they're not doing what we're doing now. Because we couldn't build a tenth of a pyramid right now as a collective black people, but we can draw the hell out of some tattoos. We can tag some stuff up. So what does that mean? Because we elaborate inside our. You understand? We couldn't do none of what we did in Kemet here in America. We can't do. I don't see it. You understand? So that kind of shows, the cultivation of the environment in the pyramids of Giza, they're built in the center of all the Earth's mass. So that right there alone is an art. You know, that shows how deep we were with our science of art. You know what I'm saying? So I say, even when we look at the script, I don't think we should say, oh, yeah, they let the kindergartners come in to write that. I feel like, well, we should respect the work that they've done and continue to critique it.
But
from,
that wouldn't mean it's disrespect
aspect.
that the kindergartners did it, though. That wouldn't mean it's disrespect that the kindergartners did it. That just means that's how they did it. I mean, that shit was so thorough that the kindergartners knew the goddamn story, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, and there might have been some temples, brother, where there are some areas where there were kids or where there were children that were getting their thing on. But I really feel like we should be studying. We're still lifting the veil. We're lifting the conspiracy because they just came out with the movie Gods of Egypt. You know what I'm saying? So that is a further conspiracy. That's a further conspiracy. That's ours.
Hey,
they don't belong to no cracker. You know, so that's all I'm saying, man. Black power, man. I'm just, you know, I just love my African ancestors, man.
Like I said, I just noticed something. I just noticed like the statues look hella real, and then you know.
Oh yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah, absolutely, bro.
I seen it. I see what y'all both saying, and I see this right here. Like I said, man, I'm looking, and Brother Little, that was a good point you made. But after further reviewing, just looking at all these older glyphs, and then looking at the depictions on the walls, I would think that the depictions on the walls would be more of a writing system, only used to express an idea, not put up there for the artistic value, even though nowadays we see it for the artistic value also.
I ain't saying that. What I'm saying is everything art is twofold. Like, nigga, if you gonna get something done, you ain't gonna write it up there ugly and sloppy.
No, but look, it ain't written. See, that's what I'm saying. Look.
See what I mean?
It's not written up there. If you look at it, though, the shit is drawn into stone. It's drawn into stone. You got a lot of stuff, I'm talking about etched right out into stone. You know what I'm saying? Etched into the side of it. And I'm saying if you look at it when it go back further, you can see that they just carrying over the same, like this is writing. This is not different artists just creating the same picture over and over, upgrading the picture. This is people writing stories, and this is how they write it out. They have certain pictures that they use to convey certain stories. They put a picture of Heru there to convey a certain thought. When you see it up there, it's just not to put a cow up there and have it sitting there. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It's got a certain message with it. And so over time, in order for everybody to stay uniform and understand what the message is all the time, you have to keep it uniform. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep an A looking like an A. You got to keep, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep everything looking like what it's been known for, at least enough for the language to carry on. And so that's what I think that it's for.
I don't know, brother.
We
wouldn't have different languages if that was the case.
Now, see, but check this out. Because look at when you look at the statue work. The statue work, you can see progression in that. You can see the same type of progression where the letters start to become a little, they're not as rugged looking, but you can see a progression where they kept that writing note stayed the same. They never try to make it, they never really try to change it up.
Next time we have a video huddle up, man, I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about, man.
This is what I want to say right now. Hey, I wanted to say this, man. This was the first documented language. You know what I'm saying? And just thinking about.
See, I ain't even talking about languages. That's why I don't want to get. I ain't even diving into that. I ain't even no dispute over here with that.
But listen, I understand. But when we're talking about this artwork, it's not so much artwork. This is a language, brother. So even with looking at it as a language and differentiating that from the artwork. You know
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like you was talking about the plastering earlier, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So the plaster should look way different than the goddamn statues is what I'm saying. Right? So who's to say that the real shit don't look like the statues did? That's what I'm saying.
And Brother Lou, this is my other way of looking at what you said. This is my other way of looking at it. My other way of looking at it is that a lot of the artwork might be older than what has been said. And I mean the statues and stuff like that. A lot of the statue work might have been older. A lot of the things, I think that our people put them up there because I see too many people looking straight like, y'all don't think Arabs would paint black, just make people black on a wall and make them look black like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that they would do that. You know? And so, paintings that, I'm like, damn, that shit don't look like, they don't look as good as the statue. But I wouldn't think that an Arab would make them black like that. I think that black people actually created it. But I would say that maybe our people created some of those statues earlier than what we think, and some of the depictions on the walls might be new.
I would just say, Brother B, don't forget about the thing called Malachites, Coptics now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Brother Lou. That's why I look, man. Brother Lou. That's why it's so hard when you say that. That's why it's so hard for me. That's why.
You feel what I'm saying? Because I mean, like traders,
like it's writing. That's why I got to look at the images that I see on the walls, and I got to differentiate them from the statue. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm thinking that it's only writings I see on the wall.
Brother Born.
Words I.
Hey, I'm cool with all that, Brother B. I'm just off the top stuff I was thinking. You feel me? That's a little conspiracy theory.
No, but that's
can I bring this in right quick? I just want to say, if you take a two-dimensional H or a two-dimensional M and you write that on a piece of paper, it's gonna look it's gonna look flat. It's gonna look like regular. But in cases of, you see signs and things of that nature with the M or even the M on McDonald's, or you see certain, they may be constructed inside third-dimensional density. So even in doing that, you would have more fullness, it would look completely different. Even in that letter.
Okay.
So just say those two.
I got you. Okay, I can see that. Good point. Good point.
Yeah, that's a point well taken.
But that shit still look like the goddamn. You feel me? It still look like.
Hey, I feel you, man. But it might be a conspiracy trying to make us look bad. It might be a conspiracy trying to make black people look bad, man.
Hey, that's all I'm saying, brother. You feel me? Just having fun with the shit, man. You know what I mean?
I feel you, bro.
Oh man. But see, now that
there's some things that make you go,
Yeah, because I definitely never thought of that, man.
That's just inside the mind of Brother Little, family.
That's what's up.
Like, I pick up on patterns, that's why. You know what I mean? Like you said, shit is uniform. Why that shit is so different?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why
I want a metal netter. Nigga to break that down for me.
What's that?
What we talking about right here, Keith?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think it went like that, brother. I'm telling you. That's the only answer that's logical.
If that's the case, Brother B, you feel me? That's the case. What I'm supposed to say?
That's the only answer that's logical is that it had to stay uniform because it was writing what you were seeing on the walls. And then, the statue, that's art.
That'll make sense. Okay, cool. That'll make sense.
Hey, can I ask a question, family?
Go ahead, fam.
Concerning with the conspiracy, I'm not sure about, everybody here, but is there a conspiracy for black people to hate or diminish their own greatness? Do you all see that? You all recognize that even us being in 2016, where the crackers are now claiming our history for their history. And I hear black people saying that Pharaoh was evil and Kemet is all kind of crazy stuff. When we're talking about an African or anything that we do great as Africans, especially on the continent. Not sure if you all see that or recognize that as a conspiracy.
I believe that's what the boule is for. That's their main tool. You know what I mean? Their main job. That's what they was made for. You know what I mean? Like a hammer made to smack nails and shit. That's their main objective right there.
Yeah, you said that, man.
I definitely see what you talk about right there, brother. I mean, it's right in our face. The gods of Egypt little thing, man. You know what I mean? That everybody try to take your history.
I'm saying, look, man, even down to look. They done start to transfer our stuff right all over to Spain and everything else, man. You go now, even when you start to think of voodoo and they turn it to Santeria, right? Yo, listen, man, those Puerto Ricans try to act like that's some shit that come out of days, some type of Latino roots, some out of Spain somewhere.
Man, case in point, the British Museum got all our shit in it. Nothing in Britain in that motherfucker.
Shit, do they even have anything?
Absolutely.
Nah, they got that punk ass Stonehenge. That's all the fuck they got. Some Fred Flintstone shit.
And I don't even think Stonehenge belong to them. I think they lying. I don't trust that.
But shit, they can have that. They can have
probably had some help.
That's all they got though.
They had some melanated help.
Yep.
Just as with the story with Michael Jackson, and I don't know if y'all see Michael Jackson, but they trying to paint him white already and diminish, who he is. And then our people don't, okay? And if our people don't wake up, they're gonna be doing Prince the same way, because they already highly, fairly complected. So it was just like one generation. Michael Jackson just died a couple of years ago, and they already got him out, plastering him as a white boy. I think saw a white dude on Ellen DeGeneres or something. I was just catching something, and he was, Latino. I don't know if he was labeled. He looked like a cracker to me. But now where they're trying to embed themselves into our history, So and like I said, if we don't really get a grip on ourselves, a lot of our black people are trying to lose themselves and get blonde hair. And I saw something that said 80% of a lot of the brothers in Atlanta were on the homosexual side. So these things are discouraging to see inside this day, when we should be gaining more of a sense of knowledge of ourselves and our greatness and our awareness, so we can go appoint these people trying to make gods of Egypt. But here, we going out there to watch it and supporting it. It's only a few of us. So I do see a bigger picture as it relates to kind of, diminishing who we are as Africans and our greatness.
Right. Well, listen, Ryan, I see what you're talking about. And the thing about, and one thing that I want to say first is that when we see that split between our people going into them type of things and believing in that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I think it need to be we need to have a split between those who we can trust and those who we can't, and it's on shaky ground, so we know what's what. Because everybody ain't gonna be for this liberation, and a lot of our people just gonna be on the bandwagon later on. So we need to make sure that we with people who are serious about what's happening. Now to deal with, the whitening up of the peoples. Now see, Mike whiten himself up, right? And see, the white people is good at this. Now they already made so many things white now. Rock and roll is white, hip hop is white, faggot is white, Michael Jackson is
Lil
white.
Kim is white.
Yup, I'm about to hit them all. Lil Prince is light, bright, damn near white. Lil Kim is white. Nicki Minaj turning white. Beyonce always trying to be white. So when
Charlamagne turning white.
25 years from now, right? 25 years from now, you can do the Beyonce story and put a motherfucking white girl in there or Puerto Rican, because I just seen the thing where the Latinos just adopted Beyonce as an honorary Latina.
Mm.
So now she's honorary Latina.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Dave Chappelle was right, man.
You can have Zoe Saldana. You can have a Zoe Saldana, a mixed girl, come and play Nina Simone. You understand? There's what type of shit going on. And so, like I said, man, in 25 years, white woman gonna play Beyonce, white man, everybody, because they turning themselves white. They doing it. Halle Berry is easily going to be. That's easy for a Puerto Rican girl to play. She ain't even black anyway. She mixed anyway. You look at her damn daughter. You know she mixed when you look at her daughter. You know, ain't no way no black woman had no goddamn freckled face red.
Hey, even with Barack Obama, that's a mulatto.
Yeah.
He's not no African. That's a mulatto. Even with like the Day of the Mulatto, Steph Curry. You know, not trying to take away from the, you know, their blackness, but hell, it's like now they are redefining what black is, or black is brown eyes.
Keep going.
I'm a student of Dr. Clark. We don't fuck with mulattoes.
Look at
Yeah,
Klay
yeah.
Thompson. Keep going inside the NBA. You got the other. What's the other cracker name? The one jump over the car.
Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin and
right there. They got now the mulatto has come out strong.
Drake. You got Drake taking over. Drake is prevalent. Calling our women bees and this saying nigga, and you got half white in you.
He the worst type of white too. You know, he the worst type. You know what I'm saying? So you know we got all of these mulattoes come out and they're gonna make everybody think that it's just time to get light, time to get.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's an amalgamation of the people, getting the people to just mix in together. We one people. This what this Black Lives Matter, all this shit mix us together, man. It's a mix us all up.
And on top of that, brother boy, they attacking our people like our heroes. You know what I'm saying? The people that we hold up in high esteem. You know they teaching that like Malcolm was turning towards the ways of integration when he came home. So we got that going around. You know what I'm saying? And then you know that lie goes into the school, and then you teaching that. Now you got Manny Marabell put out his book about Malcolm. You see what I'm saying? Which further goddamn me pushes that bullshit, and it also
hold on, brother.
being gay.
Who you said put out the book of Malcolm?
Hold up, it's a white boy named Terrible.
Who did the book of Malcolm?
Manny Marabell. The book is called The Reinvention of Life, or a life of reinvention, something like that. Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? He accuses the great elder of being a faggot. You know what I'm saying? Something that they know is not. No, something that they know is not. And then I'm gonna tell you how it's getting done, bro. This man is a motherfucking Ivy League historian, a motherfucking Harvard or some shit, and they have put this book out saying this. But hold on, brother, let me just get it out. You know what I'm saying? Because I forget my thoughts quick, bro. You know what I'm saying, nigga? They done put this book out as being the motherfucking the first book written from a historical account, from a historical perspective, saying that all other books have been like other people writing about him or the autobiography, or if have been other people, you know what I'm saying, writing about his political ways or something. But they are saying that no book has been put out from a historical perspective. You know what I'm saying? Meaning a historian has wrote it. You know what I'm saying? So here this man done put this book out, and you got this nigga pushing these lies through the book, my nigga. And this shit is going to replace our story of our great Malcolm X, my nigga, in the schools. And this is going to be replacing the autobiography, my nigga. You got to see what's going on, even on a bigger level, bro. This is attack on black nationalism, bro. This is what I was speaking to the other day about us not having no motherfucking person to goddamn attack it back or to defend it right now, bro.
Yo, now, Black Power, listen, you saying that. What's so wild about you saying that is today, today, a sister said that shit to me. She said, I was like, yo, what? And I had already heard this nonsense and already seen where the source was, so easily dismissed this cracker talking nonsense. You know what I'm saying? But when the sister said that shit to me, I was like, damn. This lie is out in the world. They pushing this shit in the world. I said, what the fuck going on? Yo, that's something that y'all listen. This is a real powerful lie right there. That's a powerful lie right there. You know what I'm saying? Because what it do is it mesh nationalism with faggotry. Where people not going to try to be, oh, listen, it's a bad thing. We like, no, listen, no. They're going to try to embrace it and say, well, look, it don't matter if he was or not. We embrace the faggotry.
And look, when the man put the book out, bruh, he just conveniently, 2 days before the book was supposed to drop, he conveniently goddamn died. So he never would have to question. He would never have to answer questions about this, about what he has said about our great elder, and these people is gonna take that and use that for educational purposes, my nigga.
That's what I was about to ask you. Y'all read that in school?
Yeah,
that's what he's saying.
Right now, it's in the schools right now. It's in the college right now, my nigga. So you know it's gonna go. They don't really teach that kind of shit in the high schools down here. But you know what I'm saying? In the colleges, my nigga, it's there. You feel me? It's being taught, my nigga. I done had to argue with the motherfuckers that ain't what it is, my nigga.
What
you know what I'm saying? I just got through banging on them hoes that ain't what it is. You know what I'm saying? Just got through, my nigga. I'm telling you, this is what's happening, bro.
Goddamn.
That was another reason.
What class is it that they teach it that in? What African American history?
I mean, anything you go to with African American history, or when they go to history where it includes the civil rights movement, my nigga. This is what they're gonna teach. Why are they teaching this? Because, my nigga, it makes it seem as if Martin Luther King's way was the way to go.
Very passively.
Hey, can I add something right quick? And
nowadays, we don't have nobody on the national level to speak for black nationalism, bro. So that shit makes it seem like that's what it was.
That's the importance of gathering ourselves and starting to, reflect these images and start to, where all of us on this line, or maybe plenty more, we can start investing in maybe, hey, we can get our own playwright. We can get our own movie together. Hey, I know brothers around here shoot videos, and, we have to start projecting, because if we waiting on these crackers to project us, and they're not going to do it. Like, even with the gods of Egypt, this is the shit that they're going to do. And they are the ones that are, I wouldn't doubt that the gods of Egypt will be on some college, it's going to be on some college shelf. And they're going to be talking about that as it relates to the culture of Egypt being like a mythology or something that didn't exist, so to speak. You understand? Or it's there for the taking. And like the brother said, I was talking to my queen today, and a lot of times it does get you upset. She was wondering, like, sometimes I can get fired up, cursing some people out, just banging on them, like the brother said. But this is the thing that you are combating, this same spirit, that is trying to diminish some of our great leaders. Not all of our great leaders were perfect, but we're not going to add them out like that. We do it. We might talk about, the pros and cons behind the wall, but we're not going to do that on a public platform. You understand? That's not what we do. We don't want to romanticize with any of our great leaders. You understand? We want to do it real. If they flawed, if they erred in a certain area, I'm pretty sure them as ancestors, they would be very happy with us, passion or, elevating whatever they did wrong or whatever, because they weren't flawless. So I think we should, like I said, we should be the ones that are encouraging each other to start painting that picture or even going back there. Because I hear so many black people saying, oh, I don't have to go back and study, and I don't have to, but somebody is. Them crackers going back and doing something, and then they're reworking our history. I hear a lot of black people say, it's all about going forward. But hell, look what the cracker does when he goes back. Then he starts to set this up as an education. Education has everything to do with our children going forward. So this is what we have to do, is starting to put ourselves, understanding, tapping in with our ancestors, speaking about them in the right way, and and then elevating them in the right manner so we can, I guess, I ain't gonna say reconcile, but just squash all these motherfuckers that's trying to come up and hate on our great teachers. You understand? And I am seeing a lot of that shit, man. Even black folk.
That's what hurts, man, is because this is a black man that write this book, man. That's a black man that wrote this motherfucking book, and that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The man goddamn said a man was a faggot, and the nigga goddamn didn't give no motherfucking good sources or nothing. You never had to answer to that shit. They never had to answer to that shit, bro. That's some bullshit.
That's it.
And they put it in the motherfucking book that's gonna be. I ain't gonna say gonna be. It's already been. The book being out. That shit being out.
See, you know what that is?
The shit already being circulated within the motherfucking colleges and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you saying that, even though I don't rock with Diddy, but Diddy one day, I seen Diddy one day run up on some crackers for that. The crackers was out there selling that book. You know what I'm saying? And Diddy ran up on them and shut them down to the point where they had to leave the corner selling that book. Talking about Malcolm done changed. So that's something
that shit is dangerous, bro. That shit dangerous, my nigga.
See, it's like that Bambaataa shit right there. See, because you know what the fags do? Fags try to attach their movement to the black movement.
No, listen, right? That's what, even with Farrakhan out there endorsing the faggotry and even putting out in his own words little slight type of motherfucking comments that you know what I'm saying, seem to back what the books say, not only on Malcolm, but throw disparaging words towards Khaled also, then that's when you start seeing that these people, you know what I'm saying, these is enemy type of moves, man. You doing real, that's real, who could say anything other than that? That right there, man, is flagrantly against any code that could be held amongst Africans. Especially with no witnesses and the man not there to defend himself. You don't got one witness and the man not there to defend himself, and the only other person who done said it is dead. Come on, man. You got to come better than that. You know what I'm saying? You got to come better than that, man. You need to have I got to have some witnesses on top of witnesses, man.
And even with that, sometimes you got to be careful. They be paid actors, man.
True indeed. No, true indeed. True indeed. We seen it with the Bill Cosby. We seen some people might have something happen. Other people were just paid witnesses, man. They just up there trying to get a payday. Oh, I'm saying he did it to me too. I'm gonna say it too. You know what I'm saying? That's when you can go like Bill and start suing their asses. So you know. When people talk about this Africa Bambaataa, we're going to see if he starts suing folks. You know what I'm saying? Because that thing right there, man, that, man.
See, like I said, man, it gave him a hook.
That shit. I'm going to tell you what pissed me off about this shit is that it just ain't all coming out. The Bambaataa just won't come to the scene. It's because every day something new come out about it, and what goes on is that, is that this is going to affect more than just this person right here. I'm watching how this is going to be pushed into the minds of our people as acceptable. You know what I'm saying? Because there's already a certain acceptance surrounding it right now, that's by the account that major media is not touching it with a 1,000-foot pole. No Bill O'Reilly, none of that. You know these crackers will put that shit out, man. Come on, man. These crackers will put that shit out. They don't give a fuck. But none of these major people is really touching it. So that scares me. because that gives me the thought that maybe it's an air of acceptance of pederasty, which I'm with, seems like there's a push for that anyway, that man.
Yeah, that's the new agenda, man. That's the new agenda.
So I'm seeing that, I'm seeing a lot of pedophiles getting, no time, very little time, shit swept under the rug. So it seems like they're trying to move the age limit, and they like, well, listen, maybe these boys was grown, they was 15, 14, maybe they was old enough. So, man, and on top of that, man, let me tell you, man, I'm at the bus stop today talking to one of the homies. So the Bambaataa thing comes up. And so he was like, yo, you know what's wild? He was like, yo, I was locked up in like 95. He was like, yo, and I was locked up with a Puerto Rican boy from the Bronx when I moved up to Hartford. You know what I'm saying? And he said, yo, he was telling the young boy about being part of the Zulu Nation. The young boy was telling them that he had been part of the Zulu Nation since a little kid. And so he said, when he told him that he wanted to be a part of it, the young Puerto Rican boys just started going wild. Like, yo, listen, fuck them. They a bunch of fags. They, you know what I'm saying? They a bunch of pedophiles. They got them. No, not pedophiles. He was like, yo, he said that they was child rapists. You know what I'm saying? And he said, the Puerto Rican boy was like in tears telling them this shit. He said, so he never wanted to be part of Zulu Nation. So he was like, yo, now when the shit come up about Bambaataa, he was like, yo, I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, was he touched? Did he get touched? And I was like, yo, I said, damn, that's wild. So I said, damn, that's some wild shit, man. For them to say that they child rapists. And this is coming out too many times, too many people. I hear too much cover up. Too much, I don't know nothing. I don't understand the questions and shit. So what do y'all think? Do you think it's just a conspiracy to make black people look bad, that they out to get Bambaataa and just destroy hip-hop? Is the white man after hip-hop? He's just attacking Bambaataa. You know what I'm saying? He's just making them look bad. Or is this something a little bit deeper that we need to look into? What y'all think out there? And remember, you got over 4 people definitely on the radio saying that they was molested.
Nah, it ain't no conspiracy. It'd be on all the networks if it was. But definitely, they do got a little pedophilia ring that they do got. Like they got that bestiality ring.
Well, is it a conspiracy to keep it off? You think somebody got to conspiring to keep this off the air?
I don't know. I think more about that. It's just tip of the iceberg. It's about to be a coming out party like a motherfucker, man. That's why the football nigga came out being gay, man. Like I said, it's a whole new agenda coming out, man.
It ain't gonna work right now. See, I don't think it's gonna work. I think that the problem is the timing and how it is that it ain't gonna work. They can't spin it to make it look good for pedophilia. Because I think that they want to bring it in. And you really want to usher it on black people. But black people will rebuke, I'm telling you, man. And black people, we just make sure that it's a campaign to make people aware that the initial foundation of hip-hop, a lot of this stuff was founded in faggotry, and that the Zulu Nation, the Bambaataa period was pedophile, and there was members of the Zulu Nation. Black people found out something like that happened, allegedly. for all of that happening. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, that black people would be turned off by hip hop. The whole, like, it wouldn't have the same grasp on us as it does because it automatically put a stigma on it. You know what I'm saying? And it put a stigma to that I don't think is good. Who would, man? Come on, man.
I don't know, man. Back in the day, I'll rock with you on that. But now, I done see the goddamn transmorphation right before my very eyes, man. Skinny jeans wearing motherfuckers, man. Listen, man. So many bisexual females nowadays and trannies out, man. I'm telling you, man. I mean, Cali, man. Tranny heaven, man.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Yo, any woman look perfect, man. That ain't a woman, man. You look perfect.
I'm saying, like, man, this shit really is serious like that, man. You know what I mean? So, like, these motherfuckers got an agenda. They tired of hiding. They trying to come out all out and party like it's 1999.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, listen, man. I'm saying, trust me on this, man. If they look too perfect, man, they is. Trust me, it's too real to be true. Anytime I look at some of this shit where they be like, yo, listen, this is a man or a woman. These jokers come up there, man, and I'm talking about they have everything on them. You would consider it flawless. Everything's perfect. The eyebrows is perfect. Everything's perfect, man. And it's a goddamn man, you know. And there's always a man every time. There's always a damn man. I tell you, everybody, man. Look too good to be true. She is, man. I need my girl. You got that, baby. I need you. Have a kid already. And you better make sure she got a baby already or something. She needs some stretch marks. Real.
Yeah, I need some corn on the feet. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You got to catch her on her period.
I say, man.
Catch her on her period. Nah, baby. Nah, listen. I just want to listen. I'm not nasty like that, but I'm just saying, listen. Sure? You on your period? What's going on? You got to do.
Yeah, something kind of swollen, man. What's up with that?
Other things got to go on. Other things got to go on for you to know if there's a woman or not. No, real talk, though. Real shit. Like,
hey, they can grip a basketball. I say you run, man.
All jokes aside. All jokes aside. You know what I'm saying? You can't have.
Like, damn, baby, your arms kind of long, baby. Damn. You might want to run, man.
You know, she got basketball hands. You might want to watch out. But
y'all playing a game of Pickup 21 and she dunking on your ass? All right, man.
And she take you to the rack, baby. You better watch. And she starts saying you fool on the court, man. I'm telling you, better watch out, man. But in all seriousness, because with this influx of where gender assignment, gender reassignment, where also you have like Medicare and Medicaid, the motherfucking free shit paying for certain parts of these procedures. When you got the state and the federal government paying for these types of gender reassignments, you know what I mean? Then that's when you really got to be careful because nowadays, listen, man, if y'all out there, man, if you like 25, man, trust me, man, you better check her clean. And if you, or even older, but you better check them clean because you never know if they had already been gender reassigned at 7, 8 years old, 6 years old. You know what I'm saying? You might not never seen no pictures. You might go back
crazy.
And all the pictures, they look like a little girl. You know, what the hell? So this is the type of shit that's going on now, man. Abominations is out here on the planet.
Listen, man, the little cracker B said Michelle was a tranny, man. She was dead motherfucking a week later, man. What's the old beat say? Joan Rivers, man.
Yeah. See, I've seen Michelle though as a little girl. I've seen pictures of her as a little girl. That's what I need to see. But you know,
you ain't seen the Photoshop before picture though.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, go.
That's what I be trying to say, man. You ain't seen the Polaroid, huh? You ain't seen the old school joint, huh? You know, you the ones you take the picture, you got a fan real quick and the picture come out. Yeah, you ain't seen that joint, did you? You seen the digital copy, huh?
I need to see the Polaroid. You right? I need to see the Polaroid, brother. Let I need.
Hey, man, you need the negative nowadays, man. Let me get the negative, man. Let me print the pic. Here we see.
Don't develop pictures that I don't want. Nothing they come off the internet.
Once they scan that mug in the digital, man, and give it to one of them Pixar motherfuckers, man, shit. Motherfucker look like an alien, look like whatever the hell they want. All they gonna do is get the work order. The work order gonna say, make this picture look like that, and that's what it's gonna be.
You 100% correct on that, too.
Oh, I know. I see it every day. I'm about to go back to work right now and see it. Man.
Yeah, you about to go on in there and do some of that shit. Listen, y'all, Brother Little responsible for us to be in mind fuck. So, look, our brother gives us integral details of what's going on. So listen, man, trust the things that he's saying. He might be sounding harsh. It might sound, you know, you might not be wanting to hear it, but trust me, man, he's not off. He's not just bugging out. He's talking from experience in the field of smoke and mirrors, conspiracy theories.
I'm a video editor, family. That's what it's all about. Subliminal messages, like my brother said, marketing.
That's what I'm about to say. He played hide and seek with messages inside, you know, the things that you see. So this brother understands that. And so, you know, he does that. He plays hide and seek. So, you know, somebody who's playing the game, you know, I always like to listen to what they got to say. I think he might have some details that are good.
And I love that shit, man. I'm good at that shit, man. That's what I do, man. You got to think of the time, man. You got to tell a story with every goddamn image, man. Think about that, fam. Everything. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm telling you about the statues and the artwork. I understand. I know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get y'all to pick up what I'm putting down. Feel me? It's all about symbology. It's all about that artwork. It's all about that marketing. Well, a symbol can say 1,000,000 words. A picture can say 1,000,000 words. For those that know.
That's why I understand where you're coming from. And see, that's why I said, you know, I had to look at it how I was looking at it. The square stayed the same. You might have some different right in there.
I do symbolism, man. I'm telling you. I mean, hey, you do it too. When you stop at a red light, you stop at a green light.
When you stop at a stop
symbols run the world.
When you got a stop sign, that should say yield, whatever the fuck. All them shit.
Right, so it ain't no far fetched, man. That's what I'm telling you. It's right there. That's what code breaking and all that shit's about, man. I'm telling you, man.
That's why it was an important book to read if you ever get a chance to pick it up. It's Signs and Symbols of Primordial Man, a book that Dr. John Henry Clarke wrote the foreword on, written by Cracker Churchward. But you know, Dr. John Henry Clarke gave him a good review, and you know he put that on the thumbs up if you want for reading list. So if you want,
I'm gonna just say this real quick, brother. Albert Pike, right? Famous quote: "Do as thou wilt." Everybody. Alistair Crowley. There you go, Alistair Crowley. My bad. This motherfucker, right? Didn't Jay-Z have a T-shirt that said that?
Yeah. Do as thou wilt.
All right. Symbology, family.
Yeah.
That was just coincidence, though.
You know, do as thou wilt, though, is also that's the moniker for the Church of Satan. Do as thou wilt. That's their moniker.
Right, because Crowley is the motherfucking beast. I'm can't have faith without Crowley. That's what I said. It ain't about what we on. You already see Jay-Z. Look what he sponsored. So he on that shit too. Stay on. So he gonna get his marching orders. You know, you just think he on part of the Brooklyn Nets because he Jay-Z and he got swag, right?
Yo, listen, man, hold up. Look, man, you saying that. Are you saying that all our black people who get rich go into entertainment, and I ain't talking about business people. I'm talking about you telling me all our black rich entertainers who jump around on TV screen and radio and all that stuff, you telling me all of them who done made it rich, they all down with the white man, they ain't do it on their own? Are you telling me that?
I'll show you the sample. You pay attention. They telling you that.
Come on,
you
man.
Africa Bambaataa ain't on TV, right? I told you, me and you can't get on TV.
Come on now.
Oh,
brother.
You think you can?
Brother, come on.
Only time you getting on is if you laying in a body bag, nigga.
Brother, you telling me I can't work hard and just my talent alone get me into the place.
Hey, it show me. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what Russell Simmons just said on Live TV the other day. Ain't one black person in Hollywood calling shots. All right. Hashtag facts. You can't get on TV. And what was the TV before the TV? Radio. What was the TV before the radio? Newspaper. All right. Can't get on no media. Unless you Mr. Beast, baby.
Hold up. Are you saying that white people own all the media since media started? Is that what you're saying? That's what brothers know now. You going wild saying white people been
too many. I don't see too many regular niggas on TV.
Hold up, man. Wait a minute, man. Just because they own it all don't mean that they all work together, Brother Little.
Gotta get on TV. What agency they at? Who they agent?
Who you be, Brother Little? You telling me
What's that agent Rolodex look like? See if it ain't got 5 studio head numbers, that's it.
So, you telling me that there's such thing as the actors union and all that stuff can keep you in
man. I'm in the editors union. You can't get nowhere on the lot if you ain't in the union. Okay.
What? You telling me I can't get what? Brother, I can't work unless I'm
You get a gig, you gotta join the union. That's just to say one line. How you doing? That's just a smile on TV. Called SAG, Screen Actors Guild. And to get behind the scenes, you got to get in the local 700 editorial guild, pressing any button behind the scenes.
Damn. So it's pretty much sold up then. Yeah. I thought somehow that was a lie. I said, wait a minute, somebody got to be lying, man.
Every actor got to motherfucking try out for the job, right?
Hold up, man. You telling me Spike Lee don't own their movie studio out there in Hollywood?
If he did, he'll be making some real black movies.
Tyler Perry do. Oprah do.
He own his out in Fagland, so you know that don't count.
But see, you gotta always look down deep. Who they spot, who they handlers.
Yeah. Tyler Perry got handlers.
All of them do. That cracker ain't giving you the keys to the Bentley.
Nah, he built that shit down there.
Without putting a chip on it.
He put that shit down there in Atlanta. full of nothing but goddamn homoed out.
Shit done caught fire 2 or 3 times out here.
Yeah, this shit done caught fire all that many times.
It's like Universal Studios all of a sudden caught mysterious fire, lost all its archive. See, we don't know back channel battles and shit. That shit is like when they took down the 9/11 buildings. We don't be knowing why they do that shit. That shit don't apply to us.
Hold up, brother. Wait a minute now. Wait. Don't you tell me. Wait a minute, man. Now, don't you tell me no 9/11 was fake. Now, I got the 9/11 report right here. I got it right here.
Yeah, you got one when they say pull the building, right? What pull the building mean?
No, listen, my 9/11 report don't say pull the building. What page is that? I read it right here. They
got it. They got it documented. Motherfuckers just bought the building. So, yo, I need like the owners be needing new NFL stadiums. I need that new shit. Pull that motherfucker.
It ain't in the report, Brother Little. In the report, it say it was from the. In the report, it say it was from the high intense heat. That's what it say. It say it was structural.
Did they get paid to do that report? That was on their free will.
You know what I'm saying? It was structural damage. That's what happened. That's what the report said. 9/11 report. Now,
I know. Did all the reporters get paid for that report, or was it on their free will?
Now, let me tell you who did this report, though, man. Listen, you can't be saying that about the 9/11. 9/11 wasn't real.
That was an attack.
Yeah, Brother Griff?
Yeah, it's Brother Griff.
Brother Griff, you heard what he said? He said 9/11.
Brother Griff, man. It's like power.
Like power to all the family. That was the first attack on U.S. soil. That was the first terrorist attack on U.S. soil, wasn't it?
He said it wasn't real, man. He said it was. I thought it was a September 11th attack, man. Look, the panel. Oh man, hold on.
But I'm going with the White House. Whatever the White House put out, I'm going with the White House, man.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on, Brother Little, man. What are you talking about? I see the planes hit the Pentagon. It was planes hit the buildings. Planes hit the Pentagon.
Saw that on TV. Saw that on TV.
Yeah.
The fire people said they heard explosions on the ground level.
No, that's not what. That ain't what this. I'm telling you. Hold on, man. I'm telling you.
They played the black box, man. They found the black box. You heard them talking on there. Said we was on our way in. Then they find somebody's diary or something on there. They searched through the room.
What movie was that from? What movie was that from?
They found the passport when they searched through the rubble.
Yeah, they found his passport. So
they got the terrorist passport in there.
Yeah, we know
all intact.
Yeah.
Well,
two of them. They found 2 passports. Matter of fact, you forgot they found 2.
All I know is protocol to shoot down any aircraft that don't identify themselves.
Now listen, man. Look, I'm gonna give you the briefing right here. The following is the text of an item from the presidential daily brief received by President William J. Clinton on December 4, 1998. Redacted material is indicated in brackets. Reporting, redacted, suggests bin Laden and his allies are prepared for attacks in the U.S., including the aircraft hijacking to obtain the release of Sheikh Umar Abd al-Rahman, Ramzi Youssef, and Mohammed Sadiq Awada. One source quoted a senior member of the Gama al-Islamiyah, stating that as of late October, the IG had completed planning for an operation in the U.S. on behalf of bin Laden, but the operation was on hold. And the senior bin Laden operatives from Saudi Arabia was to visit IG counterparts in the U.S. soon to discuss operations, including an aircraft hijacking. See? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? Bin Laden was on them planes, man. Bin Laden was on them planes. That's what the government said. You going against the government, man. Now that's, look, man. You come up with stuff like that. Jack, but I'm telling you, this report right here say that Bin Laden had operatives the Al Qaeda, they received the hijacking training. Let me see. Somebody redacted. Somebody they don't want to talk about though.
They talk about the motherfucking Saudis was in the air as soon as that shit. After that shit that happened, they was going back home. Under presidential orders, protection.
No, they ain't talking about that right there. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Damn, that probably was redacted.
You talking about Brother Little? You talking about stuff that they ain't putting out. So
the Little talking that conspiracy talk.
Yeah, you talking about the conspiracy
That's
talk.
that conspiracy talk.
And that's what happened when there's some shit pop off the first motherfucking first hour and a half, first 2 hours. That's what you gonna get. Because motherfuckers they ain't get their marching orders. The event just happened. They went to go cover the shit.
All right, hold up. They go to commission members. Let me give you the commission staff and the members. You know what I'm saying? So you know these are good folk right here.
Good white sources, man.
Good white sources.
This was
Thomas H. King. He was the chair. Lee H. Hamilton was the vice chair. Richard Ben Vinesti. Bob Carey. Fred S. Fielding. John H. Lehman. Jamie S. Gorlick, Timmy J. Romers, Slade Gordon, and James R. Thompson. You know what I'm saying? Them are the numbers right there. Them good white folk right there. Now, you could never say you seen no good white folk names like them.
Damn, I heard John Kerry, brother. You feel me? There are another cousin in there. You feel me? Somebody uncle was up in that bitch.
Look, this is what happened. They say Atta and Amari, they boarded the 6 a.m. flight from Portland to Boston's Logan International. You know what I'm saying? That's who these terrorists set it off. These terrorists, let me see, how many of them was it? These all was in Boston. And let me see, about 7:40. In between 6:45 and 7:40, Atta and Amari, along with Fatam El-Sakami, Wa al-Shahiri, and Walid El-Shahiri, checked in and boarded Airlines Flight 11, bound for Los Angeles. They was coming to see you. The flight was scheduled to depart at 7:45 in another Logan terminal, Shihei, joined by Fayez, Banivahead, Benamina, whatever the hell that Muslim shit is, I can't pronounce it. Mahan Akshakri, Akman Ghamdi, and Hamza Al Ghamdi checked in United Airlines Flight 175, also bound by Los Angeles. A couple of Shihis colleagues were obviously unused to travel. What?
What was the flight number again?
175, baby.
What's that equal?
13, baby boy.
Stop playing. What's a coincidence?
Hey, them niggas was armed with box cutters, bro. Them niggas was armed to the teeth. They took over the cockpit with box cutters.
That's right, man. And look, hold up.
Damn, what happened to Wesley Snipes? I thought Wesley Snipes was supposed to be on the airplanes and shit, man.
Man, Wesley can't do nothing with no box cutter, B. These niggas was armed to the teeth.
The box cutter.
Nigga, new blades. They just put new blades in as soon as they came out the bathroom.
Listen. These was well-trained assassins. Shit right now.
First of all, how did they know how to fly the plane, man? The plane didn't do no just nosedive and shit. How they control that big motherfucker?
I'm saying because they have
that big bitch did a U-turn damn near, man.
They went through the hours of flight training. You know what I'm saying? And then they had the simulators and all that stuff. So they did all the stimulating and the simulating.
Damn, they played a video game and learned how to do that?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm saying, you know, they got the simulator like that, man. You can do that. You can do it too, brother. You got to believe something sometimes now, brother. You can't just
I believe I can fly.
Yeah.
They was listening to R. Kelly, and they went up there and took over the plane, bro. They believe they could fly, and they got on, man.
No, but yo, listen, 9/11, I'm going to tell you this. When it comes to shit happening and people starting to question whether or not things were real or not, 9/11 might have been that one. It was that one event that has happened in the last 20 years, you know what I'm saying, that really had people like, wait a fucking minute, man. What the fuck is going on out here? Like, they really had people question what exactly was going on whether or not these things were actually true happening to us. That's what I said about it. That's what I got to say about 9/11. That's one thing that I think that it did was help people. It just woke people up to that we might be getting lied to. With all that passport, you know, all shit like that. The common people was like, "What the fuck do you mean they found their passport and they ain't even burnt up? How the fuck they do that?" Like people start asking questions like that. What the fuck? They start looking at the Pentagon like, "Hold up, man, that hole looked too little." You know what I mean? Our whole shit went through there. Like regular people could see that something was wrong with it. You know what I mean? And so I think that set off the people becoming very leery of the government. But another thing that it did was it helped the government begin to put out so much other false information that it have you running in circles. When we talk about 9/11, the new conspiracy is that they lied to us about the world being round, that it's actually flat.
Flat, huh?
Yeah, it's the flat earth, and everybody been lied to. And that's why when you get on the plane, you never see the curve. That's what they say. That's why you get on the plane, you can never see the curve of the earth, because it's really flat. We've been lied to all this time, and since the pictures from NASA are composite pictures, that NASA just been telling us lies that we sitting on like in a dome with a sky above. We like in a, y'all ever seen a snow globe?
We like on a frisbee, nigga. We on a flat disc.
Yeah, like a snow globe. Like it's a big ass dome over top of us, and if somebody flips us over, they can shake the shit out of us and start snowing on us. Everything an earthquake again.
That's why that shit spins so easy. It's like doing a backspin, nigga.
Yeah, this shit busted.
They got one of them hotels in Vegas is kind of like that. Like when you go in there, like with a place where they got all the shopping and shit. Like when you look up in the air, it's like it look like you outside type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the NGL.
But it's really just like an illusion type shit.
Yeah, now I did my daughter room like that one time. I put all type of stars and shit on a wall, you know what I'm saying, on a ceiling and shit. So then you go in there at night, them shit be glowing. It look like you outside, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you, like dudes is like, you know what I'm saying? The shit right above your head, but I don't. But the earth, they say it's flat nowadays. They say we've been getting lied to all over the place, man. And you know what confirmed it? You know what confirmed that the earth is flat?
So what they saying is they people was right from the get-go then.
They said the Bible confirmed it. It's the Bible that confirmed it. They're supposed to use the Bible to confirm it. Yeah. The Bible say that, listen, man, the firmaments of the earth and that we on the four corners of the earth. The Bible say the four corners. And they say everybody else believe that too. We just don't know. So I'm wondering how everything look round everywhere else. I said, damn, look, man, I know I ain't bugging out. I could see the shit looking round. Do it just look that way? So that's the new shit out there. So y'all better watch out for the flat earthers. You know, 9 times out of 10, they're going to be thumping the Bible along with that. Some things I'm just going to leave the fuck alone. I've been on the plane before several times. I never took the. Now,
that's just too far out there for me right there, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Too far. I ain't gonna even, you know, that's kind of some of the shit I just know I ain't gonna even touch right there, man.
Yeah, that's
it. Niggas want to go there and shit right on, more power to you.
Yeah, some conspiracies just go too far. Some conspiracies just go too far.
I'm gonna keep my feet on the ground, my nigga.
Yeah, that's what some of these conspiracies just go too far.
Yeah.
Like, look, man, now is this shit gonna really help us? Now this right here, now this is a conspiracy I just can't deal with. Whether or not they conspired to teach us that the earth is round now. Now we're gonna go back to the flat earth. Fucking with y'all? Nah, man, I'm straight. I ain't even debating that one. But I'm just letting you know that that's out there. Flat earth. So,
what I tell you, man.
Watch out. You come kiss you on the flat earth. You know. All right.
The more of the story is, don't you fuck around with these crackers like that.
Yeah. This for my people who smoke weed. Got a question. Now, I believe that white folks have gotten together, realized how much weed we be smoking, and has created all these Snoop Dogg blunts, Super Cadillac blunt, Super XL, Double Rapper, what is these motherfuckers? Ecstasies, Extremes, the games. What's some of the names of some of these cigars people be using? Not, and I ain't talking about I ain't gonna talk about Dutch Masters or I'm not talking about Dutch Masters or none of them. Even though nowadays I have seen Dutch Masters start to get into that. Even Garcia Vega is starting to get into the
I fuck with the zigzag blunt wrap or the motherfucking royal blunt.
Yeah, royal blunt, all that. I'm under the thought that the white man.
And some of them motherfuckers be having 5 or 6 in a pack now.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah, that's why I be on them shit. Like hell yeah.
Hold up, y'all. Hold on. No. I'm trying to figure out right now how a Dutch Master still got 1 Dutch in it. You know what I'm saying? But for $1, I can go get one of these other things, and these should have 6 cigars one time.
Like toilet paper and shit. You just roll that shit out and tear it off.
Yeah, all type of gold, simple double layers. And then they got
I ain't got trying to be dumping shit, man. You feel me?
Hold on. Look, they got flavors. Cognac, grape. Niggas be having strawberry, all type of shit. So can y'all explain this to me? Is this a conspiracy to kill black people through marijuana, which they already know ain't going to just directly kill you? Is this some extra way for them to just slaughter us all by just giving us all these flavors and making us think that we got something good?
Hey, the shit smell like whatever they say it smell like, too.
Yeah, it smells just like it. Yo, my people showed me this shit that said cognac. I said, son, do you really want to smoke a J that they say cognac is on? If you better put your own cognac on it. What the hell? It's like, it should smell like cognac. It smell like the
the Henny and shit.
It just smelled
like they done dipped that motherfucker in some Drake, man.
It smelled like yak. I said, what the hell? Why would you smell like yak, man?
Oh man. Hey, but you right though. You right about
I
that.
can say this, man. Just on my street, man.
What you say?
I was gonna say, man, just on this street, man, it's about 4 or 5 motherfucking smoke shops. That shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. And anything you walk out of there with, if you get stopped with by the law, you got that shit on you. Shit, that shit is a charge.
Yup.
Still in Texas. Now, I'm in Texas. That shit ain't legal here.
Yo, listen,
shit,
right?
But it's legal to goddamn sell your ass as many blunt wrappers and all that other shit.
Yup, that's it. It's paraphernalia. It ain't
You
got
go
no.
to the other store, get you a motherfucking grinder, a scale, all kind of other shit, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? You really can be up here selling this shit, nigga? Yeah.
Hey, they be putting all the little slogans on it. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Yeah, they got a picture of Snoop Dogg up there with the blood in his mouth. Nigga, like, god damn.
No.
A-Rap getting all the money.
No, so they got the shit with the Snoop Dogg cartoon from the Snoop Dogg and little. It's like Snoop Doggy Dogg from the motherfucking Doggy Style album. I said, what the fuck is that? The little poodle looking dog. I said, come on, man. What is this, man? But you right, because listen, right? Just tell you this shit. You go outside the store, then it's illegal. Because I remember when I lived in North Carolina, man, if you had a Dutch and that shit was busted, son,
you hit it.
Probably.
You hit it.
That's paraphernalia, man. You going down for that.
Yep, man. What's crazy, bro, is like I just seen it like a rush. You know, it was like I don't know what the hell happened. One day they wasn't here, the next day they was everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere. You used to have to go clear across town to find a smoke shop. Yeah, you was going there with a purpose. You know what I'm saying?
That's so you know
Nigga was on a mission.
Yeah.
Had a nigga on a mission to get a rap.
Marijuana about to become legal.
I'm about to say, I can't say that in Cali, man, 'cause shit, man, this motherfucker everywhere, nigga. They got more smoke, they got more herb shops and goddamn gas stations and liquor stores, nigga. I don't care what neighborhood you in, Chinese, Indian, motherfucker, nigga, they got weed shops. Trust that.
Oh, shit.
So no matter
where fucking everywhere.
So no matter where you at, niggas selling weed.
Man, yeah, and the cracker and all that, and the Mexicans out here, they on their way harder than you could ever imagine. And that's just herb, nigga. Out here, they dab, nigga. They get that wax and shit. You know what I mean? That's a whole nother level. They have a nigga zombie to walk out. Talk about crack, nigga. That shit's one step away. You feel me?
Yo, my man just told me about that dab shit.
Look, man, I stick to the rolling up, man.
Yo,
you feel me?
He was like, yo, man, he said he'll never smoke none of it.
I don't fuck with none of that shit, man. You know, I'm too old for that shit.
With the dab, you smoke it or you just put it in you just eat that shit?
Nah, like when I used to fuck with it, I used to melt it and then put it on my blunt.
Sprinkle it on your shit.
Yeah, and these motherfuckers now they got like dab bombs and shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? You heat that motherfucker up. Feel me? It's like that's my in-law too. He a fucking dabber. He don't even smoke herb no more, nigga. He just dab out.
That shit right there, man. My man said, yo, man, niggas high for 6 hours. I'm like, yo, man, all he kept doing trying to eat, take a shower, said he just kept getting higher and higher the whole time. Everything he did just made him higher.
Yo, man, that shit is crazy, man. Like, yo, I fuck with it. I ain't gonna front, you know what I mean? But like I said, I like that shit in my blunt, man. But nigga be so retarded off that shit. That shit ain't normal, you feel me? That shit had your ass retarded, my nigga. At least for me, I be retarded, nigga. Like, goddamn retarded.
Yeah, that's what everybody know about Well, I know that's what they say.
I mean, for hours, too, nigga, not just, you know what I mean, your regular little blunt shit, you know, especially when you got high tolerance, you know. That shit for hours,
does
nigga.
Does it fuck with your gross motors?
Nah, nigga,
like,
you just dumb high and zone the fuck out, nigga. Just dumb high, nigga. Zombie, retarded, nigga. What'd you say? Like, damn, nigga, you ain't hear me? Nah, I've been zoning out, nigga. You damn near drooling on yourself, nigga. You just zone the fuck out. You know what I mean?
White man know how to fuck some shit up.
So that's what my man was saying too, yo, brother Little, man. You got me rolling because my man was like, yo, son, that's what you just be dumb high, son.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that shit to where my tolerance is like, nigga, like I am with the herb, you feel me? That other shit, nah, nigga, I don't even fuck with that shit, man. Fuck that.
Let me ask you, brother Little, man, what is the dab shit from? Is it like, what, I mean,
it's wax.
Like, where does it come from?
Herb wax.
It's the oil from the THC.
You know what I mean? But how they make it, like to get blown, you need that motherfucking acetone on it. You know what I mean? You do it in water. The water wax, it don't be like that. Like it don't have your ass zombie and shit. You know what I mean? So a lot of that shit's supposed to have water, but niggas be doing that shit with butane, nigga. So nigga, you smoking butane and motherfucking wax. The way they cure it and process it, they take a whole bunch of shaking shit and turn it into weed wax. So it's like an extract, you know what I mean? And it's all gluey and sticky. So they scrape it all off and then they throw it on a wax sheet and shit. You know what I mean? If you want to aid, if you want to little size, that's how much they'll scoop off with it. They got other shit called glass and shatter. You know what I mean? Shatter and glass, the same shit. Now that motherfucker is wax. That motherfucker be hard like glass. Why they call it like that? Like that shit break up like in a little shards when you get this. And then when you heat it up, it melts. Like boom. That shit get you blown, nigga. But that, like I said, that's the crack. Somebody went slick. We got a sleeper.
I was down about. I was down the other night. See, nigga, I already know.
Hey, brother, Brother Tim, you need to get the little mouthpiece, man. Crack your tonsils open, bro. Cause you,
I should fuck you up, man. That's too much for me, though. Too much for your
saying that, right? Saying that, brother Little. See, that's what I mean. Like, yo, when they pushing this type of shit, like, man, listen, man, I go into the store, man. I know some stores right now, son. I could go in and yo, son, they easily got 30 different type of motherfucking cigars, man. Easy. I'm some man, 40, 50, man. Just to look at it.
I be wondering how they be making their money, but I be like, God damn, nigga, like that's nigga shit. No, y'all ain't selling all them goddamn cigars.
Nigga, my liquor store stay broke with them cigars, nigga.
Hey, you see the little trucks that be pulling up, delivering that shit? That shit in high demand now. First they went from just like vans and shit. Now them motherfuckers got semis rolling that shit in.
First them shits used to be mail order, nigga. Now they motherfuckers coming in. You know?
Hey, man. And the little names on this shit, like I said, that shit crazy, brother. Born right. That shit just kind of popped up within like the last 10 years, 10, 12 years. Niggas used to didn't know nothing about switches.
It's an industry. Anytime it's an industry, you already know, brother B. Just like cigarettes, the industry, right? So see how it's designed to take out every fucking body who fuck with it. So you know what I mean.
And then see, they learn how to mark. They watch. They watch what we do, capitalize on it.
Right. That's what I said. It's illegal for me and you to slang it, but now it's legal for these crackers to slang it.
They are marketing it back to us. They're already giving us the Dutchess bond. We already used to that. So now when the people who own the wrappers link up with the people who doing the distribution of the marijuana, they'll just put it right inside of the motherfuckers and just sell it right to you, already rolled up, pre-rolled, just like cigarettes.
Yeah, Philip Morris already working on, like, you know, that producing that shit like that. So, like I said, it's an industry. Anytime it's an industry, you just crack the shit.
we low-key put them niggas on the map, you know what I'm saying, through the music and shit. You never message, man, like, I got fat bags of skunk, I got white owl blunt.
Because Snoop was the Chronic, you know what I mean? The Chronic, you know. Because it wasn't even Chronic before that shit was out like that. That shit wasn't even that popular like that. That shit was still like underground. You know what I mean? You'd be lucky to get some shit with no seeds, right? Feel me? But like Dr. Sebi say, all shit from Mama Nature got seeds.
Yeah.
Don't be fucking with hybrids, which is man-made shit. You know what I mean? That's why you getting weight blown. Like a lot of these nutrients won't even be found, and if you grew them outside.
I smoked the Chronic one time in college. And niggas thought that was shit was like, nigga, you saying anything, man. This shit ain't no motherfucking power weed and all that. We smoked we smoked the J of the Chronic. A pen J. I'm talking about a J, like not a fucking white faceless. This nigga from Cali, nigga K, he was from Cali and shit. He wanted, man, we smoked that shit. He had 5 people dumb high on one J.
Yeah, man, that's when they used to come in like little nickel bags for a dub. Feel me? Because the shit back then used to be pretendo. You know what I mean? That was like kind of like Chronic, but they had a couple seeds in it. You feel me? But that shit used to get you blow. But then the Jamaicans had the shit called Chocolate Tide. All right? Now that shit was unrivaled. That's that ET and shit Snoop used to talk about. He put Chocolate Tide and Chronic together, nigga, in a blunt. It was lights out, nigga.
Well, you know, I don't want to get too far into that. But we used to call that beef and broccoli back in my day.
But it show you the progression and go into what you're saying, how that shit is, you know, it go into an industry which it was designed, you know, to capitalize off of and to kill you.
Son, I can see him right now putting out J's of beef and broccoli. This shit was like a specialty, nigga. They didn't want nothing else. Beef and broccoli. You wanted the brown, the chocolate, and some green. Thank God that was good. That was one of those good green.
But you know what you were saying, though, Brother Little? You said you got into your studying when you start fucking with that Illuminati shit, but I bet you was blazing real heavy, too, wasn't you?
Yeah, I've been blazing since motherfucking high.
I know. So what I'm saying is I start really kind of, when back then, niggas would puff the herb and niggas...
Oh, that was like at the same time, to be honest with you, Mungie. Because I was on some dead shit prior to that, you know what I mean?
I hear you. But what I was saying is this, though. Back at that time, I was blazing heavy, too. But a lot of the times, the herb would kind of put my mind in a certain level of curiosity where I wanted to know what the fuck was going down. You know what I'm saying? I was yearning for knowledge and shit. Now niggas get high to kind of get away from a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody, but a lot of the times. Back then niggas get high and want to know what the fuck going down. Now niggas get high mainly they try to, you know what I'm saying, as a vice.
The difference.
Nah, you right on that.
Trying to get to open your mind, trying to get high to open your mind, and then the other thing is getting dumbed down. See, because like I remember we used to say that. We used to be like, yo, there was times where the cat want to get high, where we build it, and then the cat want to get dumbed out, where you don't want to think about nothing.
Dumbed out.
And there's 2 different levels, and now I think some of this potency of some of the strains of marijuana now are so potent, man, that it got a dumb out effect to it almost all the time. You can't really smoke it and stay on a level mind state. Or you might be wandering, your mind might be going to different things, but you're not going to really be able to be so coherent with how fast your mind moving. Your mind and your body will be moving at 2 different goddamn speeds with some of this shit.
You know what? To back up what brother be talking about. Try some sativa versus some OG. The sativa is more like the old school shit. That when you get high and you be thinking and shit, you know what I mean? In your deep studies, that OG shit that you spaced out.
can't think. You be like, man, you can't think. You just be zoning. You just be your body everywhere at once.
Yeah. And a lot of the
other stuff, how you cleaning the house, you know what I mean? You be on your job, you feel me?
Yeah.
They could be outside doing yard work and shit.
Yeah, you doing everything.
Right.
Focus too. Focus too.
Got certain strains that's what they do. It'll be like, and I know women who use certain weeds just because that's what they like. Yo, I hit the gym, hit it a couple of times. Man, I'm through the house. I'm doing all the goddamn housework. I'm just cleaning. I'm cleaning this. I'm cleaning that. You know, and for some people, that's how they do it. It works different ways. You know what I mean, and plus, you know, the thing about marijuana, the one good thing about marijuana is that it's not really an upper or a downer. You know what I'm saying? It's more like something that it try to complement where your mind is at and your emotional state is at that point in time.
Yeah.
You're right, because to be real with you, you only going to pass out when you do too much. But if you do just the right amount, you're going to be like, you smoke like your tolerance go up high, but it really shouldn't be that high. Like a couple puffs, you're supposed to be blow.
Yeah. They say if you smoke it in very small increments, it acts as a stimulant. And if you take it in heavy doses, it acts as a depressant.
Yeah, y'all. The difference between hitting the J twice and then taking 2 J's to the face.
The difference between being high and being blowed.
That's what I'm saying, between being high and being dumbed out. Sometimes you just want to be dumbed out when you really don't want to be thinking about nothing. And then you done smoke 3, 4, 5 J's. You know what I'm saying? Another time you just want.
That's my video game mode. You know what I mean? Boy, I clean up the house. You know what I mean? It's a couple puffs, get in that little zone and get it in. You feel me? I'm going to the range. Are we about to train martial arts or something? Yeah, it's a couple little puffs. Let's get it in.
No doubt.
Mhm.
But after the workout or whatever, we getting done.
And I guess that's to calm the muscles and shit. Like, I'll tell you, it is a marijuana. The one thing, another thing about it is that it got a lot of good medicinal properties. You know what I mean? And that's why I think that they want to take us away from the more natural marijuana and offer us the more highly potent, more synthetic, more laboratory, you know what I'm saying, type. That's why they
chemicalized marijuana.
Chemicalized. Yeah. I think that's why they're pushing that, because they know that they can shift us from being more, when you have that motivational type of marijuana. You know what I'm saying? And now you got shit that they specifically targeting the dumb down. God damn, man, I thought I had you out of here. You done snored hard.
Damn.
That came in hard. And I thought I muted that. I'm telling you.
He's coming through the mute. He's coming through the mute.
It's late for my man. You know what I mean?
That nigga found out he was on mute. Gonna come back off of mute. Hung up, called back in, went back to sleep. This nigga put me on mute. Yo, hold on, I'm gonna call back in. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Are people just naturally late, or are we more in rhythm? Do we plan on fucking?
I'm gonna say we more in rhythm. You know what I mean? We gotta remember the crack of that trying to tell time for us. You know what I mean?
So the big thing is that black people can't be on time for nothing.
No doubt, because we on motherfucking European time and shit. These niggas is late. We early for real. They done fucked us up. They done fucked us. These niggas is late.
My grandmama used to say, I'm always on time because I'm on time when I get there. That's the time I get there. I said that's right, Grandma. I fell the fuck out.
Always on time. You know what time when I get there, now, definitely. Oh, man.
That's the thing, like,
Black people got perfect. We got perfect timing.
You feel me? Our timing is with nature and shit. So, we know when to plant and shit like that. Plant crops, have babies. We got seasons for mating and all types of stuff. The cracker is the one who need all this time.
That's what we need to get back to, Black. That's what we need to get back to. The
mating
season
and
that
shit.
You was just describing. Yeah, man. That's what we need to get back to.
Feel me?
So we know the songs the birds are singing, and we put our little, drum rhythm on that. You feel me? And it's harmony around that. You feel me? Like we say, you can't have peace with all this, with hyenas around. Lions can't be peaceful.
Can't do it. Now they didn't breed. I said we got all these hybrid ass apples.
Now let's ask the question. We on some serious shit. Is a hyena a natural animal? Like it always been here from day one?
I don't know. I would have to say it's a hybrid. It looked like a mutt to me, but I ain't sure. It looks sort of like a mutt.
Right. That's why I have said that. You know what I mean? It don't look natural to me. It look like a mutt. You know what I mean?
Oh no, somebody in here snoring more.
A mutt with like a dog or something?
But like a mixed breed?
Like a mixed, yeah, like just a whole pot mixed together full of shit. Like, basically like a laboratory concoction, like a donkey and a mule.
Yeah.
My nigga going hard on the microphone.
Hey, you feel me? Making that shit sound good.
That's how people, Our people's in there, they're going to stay going, They riding out to the end. So that's a good thing, you know what I mean?
No doubt.
Hey, sometimes the voices help you sleep, though. You feel me?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Be some calming voices in the background. As long as you hear it, that shit get into your mind. It get into your mind.
You feel me? Subconscious.
Yeah, because I'm falling asleep to Amos Wilson and Dr. Clark every night, so I know what it is.
Black Power.
Black Power.
I swear I'll be up like, yeah, I'm listening to this. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Next thing I know, it's in the morning.
Nigga might wake up wanting to smoke one since we was talking about that chronic and shit.
Man, one of the things I love about Dr. Clark, man, whenever I watch his lectures, man, I love to watch the question and answer sessions, man. It just seems like that's where he just shine.
That's where he
shine on, man.
You ever heard him?
It seems like he just go to like bobbing and weaving up in the ring or something, nigga. Like,
you ever heard them dumb motherfuckers ask you some questions like they know what the fuck, like they know more than he know and shit? Like he'd be like, look, you need to do some more reading. You need to do a little more reading, then get back to me.
all the good teachers, every good teacher, man, that's where he get his chance to shine, is when he's, he get a chance to utilize that which he been working at, man.
No doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I've been working at this. I've been waiting for somebody to ask me some questions I couldn't answer, or that I know I can't answer. We're looking forward to that. Teachers like to be questioned, and so that's why he be looking forward to the interview. Because any other time, I'm just giving this information. Tell me what you don't know. Tell me what you don't know, so I can feel that.
That's why he'll tell you, like, this is my reference. If you check this book, if you check this such and such, this is why I got this from, and this is why I'm basing my opinion off of. He always does that. He sends you the little known book of this and this and that. In that book, Ellen Matthew Roy talks about
Yep.
You know what I love most?
Documentary of the Africans, you wouldn't know. You know what I mean?
You be going there. Like, why you asking me? I tell you what, I'm gonna refer you to this pamphlet. You go read that, and then you get back to me.
And that's what you're supposed to do. Like, show and prove. This is why I'm thinking because this is what I ran across.
I love most about Dr. Clark. He drops them jewels, man. He can't even see. Everything he's given you is straight from experience and straight knowledge and wisdom and years of study. He had read so much till he went blind from reading in the dark and shit.
Diabetes, something like that, because my grandma was like that, right?
Tell
So
me.
she used to babysit me. I used to say, oh, she can't see this shit right. So nigga be trying to act up, right? Goddamn, grandmama seen every goddamn thing I did, though. Damn. But couldn't read the goddamn Bible in front of her face. That shit was amazing to me.
The while she had selective sin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she knew every goddamn thing I did, I'll tell you that much.
I think I heard him say it was like a glaucoma, something like.
Yeah, glaucoma's what caused that. Yeah, usually from diabetes. Yeah, that's how my grandma went.
Yeah.
So yeah, they would have. That's why I like them so much. They remind me of my grandma. You know what I mean? Like they had the same little symptoms, talk the same way. You know what I mean? They just schooled me the same way. And they was born around the same time and shit. So that's why I flocked to Dr. Clark a lot.
I say.
Plus, that's the realest master teacher to me. You feel me? That man go.
They just G's, man. They was born for their time, you know what I'm saying? Between him and Dr. Ben.
Really, because I had, like, Malcolm. Like, I went backwards. I was on Malcolm, and Malcolm led me to Dr. Clark. You know what I mean?
But that's how most
That's how it went for me, too.
That's how
it went for me.
Remember, Malcolm had his movie out. Malcolm had a movie out and all different type of stuff like that. He had a different type of grasp on the people, and also a different, people celebrated him differently than Dr. John Henry Clark. So you was going to easier see him first before you heard of a John Henry Clark during our day and time, definitely.
Yeah.
I think I stumbled in on Coakley, man. That was like my first. I stumbled in on Coakley, and then it was Dr. Ben. And Coakley was already in the zone of his own. That's when he did that CIA pumping and moving the drugs in. He did that lecture.
Yeah,
and
around that time, I met the brother in L.A., man. We met the brother. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Steve Coakley. Yeah, I'm with you. I went from Malcolm to Steve Coakley. Yeah.
Man, I heard.
That's why I said that conspiracy shit drew me in there. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying.
Feel me?
Because I read the first book I really read was Behold the Pale White Horse.
Man, I was gonna read out of there too. I'm trying to find mine now.
That's the first book I read from like cover to cover. Like didn't put the shit down. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to find mine. So.
Oh, my bad, brother Griff King. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah. We just building. And this is the type of master teachers came in on, man. Like I said, I heard Bawali Baruti, man. He did a lecture. He did a 2-part lecture on conspiracies, man. And he said some kind of raw shit about Coakley, man. He said when Coakley used to come to Morehouse, all the students was all hyped up, but he really didn't feel like his information was valid because he didn't build anything. He like, well, what have you built? Nah, I was like, man, I felt like that was a little slap in the face. And I'm like, Coakley responsible for putting a whole lot of people onto a whole lot of series of information that was just as important as, some of our other master teachers.
It's about, everybody got their own lane. He wasn't there to build. He wasn't there. He was there to build your mind state. You know what I'm saying? He used to say that.
Feel me? He was there. You go. He was building up. Hey.
You know what I'm saying? I think y'all sick.
He taught you how to research, man. He taught you how to study, man.
I think y'all sick, man. Some of the doctors, some come to get y'all just got their information. I think y'all sick. Y'all don't know what the hell is going on. So and I'm going to show you how to research what's happening out here. Because then maybe sooner or later we can get ahead of the goddamn game. Because right now we steadily behind because we not taking it serious.
Right. See, to me, it's a current event historian.
No doubt. Stokely was just thorough, man. Then he started bringing in a little bit of the Kemet stuff. He like, I ain't mastering it, but I can see how it relates to the symbology, the masonry, and everything else. Because he said he said, listen, look at these crackers. You got George Washington and these dudes. They put the motherfucking pyramid on the motherfucking dollar bill, but they ain't never been to Kemet. So why would they do that?
Right.
But I heard Bilal Rudy say that, and I was just going to email him this shit and be like, man, I don't think you need to kind of put some clarity to that, man. He basically kind of like, it was like shitted on him and shit to a certain degree. Like,
yeah, well, listen, right? And Wally Rudy said he's going to come on. But he said he was lined up. It's going to be later on in the year.
okay.
He said he was coming in, so we'll roll it out for him.
No doubt. He puts out some good info. When I heard that, I was surprised, though. If he said what happened was he felt like, from what, I'm paraphrasing, he like, the students were so hyped up off of the information, but he basically, from his standpoint, the information didn't allow them to really produce nothing. It was just conspiracy theories. And I'm like, dude, he laid out a comprehensive, first of all, he had a comprehensive plan of, out of 6 million, all you needed was like 1 million people in each state to actually shut shit down. So he laid out some real thorough shit. Bad. What you saying, bro?
No, you're right. You're right about that.
Man, he laid out a comprehensive blueprint.
That's how you could tell he ain't really listening to him. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's just haterism being spewed.
Exactly, and that's what happens a lot of times in our community, man.
Coakley has said that, though. He said when he uncovered some shit, a lot of his Black Power friends was like, yo, man.
Put that shit back in the box, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying, see? So we got to understand it's bigger than Nino Brown, man. That's what I'll be saying.
No question.
Always just follow the money.
Always.
They going to get paid for their services. Motherfucker with no integrity gonna be all about shit that don't mean nothing. See? No value.
No value, low value.
There you go. Birds of a feather. They gonna flock together. Shit of no value, a motherfucker gonna run and go get it. That's why your house costs so much out here. California, 300-something thousand for a decent little house. Back in the 60s, 70s, you get one for 30. Why the money go up? Well, you know about peso in Mexico? When your money depreciating it costs more. That's what I'm saying. So you got to understand, you a multimillionaire. Nigga, you need to be because the money ain't shit. Why you think all these athletes broke off the wall? Nigga, there ain't enough money to be, nigga. Come on, man. You can spend, this nigga Shaq spend $1 million in a day. That's like Ferris Bueller's Day Off, man. He can spend all that money quick, man. Not Ferris Bueller. What's Richard Pryor shit? When he had that money and he had to spend that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Bruce's Million. Was it Bruce's Million?
Yeah.
You feel me? So that's what I'm saying, man. The money ain't shit, man. You know what I mean? We don't even understand money, man. And Harriet Tubman on the goddamn $30 bill ain't your money, man.
It ain't?
Print it. Do you print it?
It ain't? They probably going to put Malcolm on some shit. I can see them now put Malcolm on some shit. I heard y'all say put Martin on some shit.
And they going to do all that shit and then switch to Bitcoin.
No, I don't believe they'd do that, bro, Little. I don't think they'd do that to us like that, man.
It's always something.
You gotta be prepared for it. Switcheroo, man. Switcheroo. That's what that means.
Shit, brother Little, you saying that, you know what I'm saying? Shit, that Bitcoin is international currency. That's international, nigga.
I ain't said it just to be no funny nigga. I was serious. Going off what Dr. Collier said, man. They give your ass reparations. They're going to have a reparation Cadillac.
My bad. What you say? I ain't hear you. My bad.
Just like Dr. Collier said, they give you reparations. They're going to come out with a reparations Cadillac.
Yep.
That's all that is. So, okay, then you want reparations? All right. Instead of that, we're going to put Harriet Tubman on the dollar. And guess what? We want a Bitcoin, nigga. That shit gonna be toilet paper. That's all it's gonna be. Memorabilia. Like a Negro League baseball jersey.
They ain't gonna do us like that, man.
Oh, yeah, everything credit already. So it's already ready. That's what New World Order means, man. Some new shit. What's that? New symbology is being made. New shit is happening. That's what New Order means. New shit. Everything chaotic as fuck. And they gonna come with the order soon. That new shit.
Problem, reaction, solution.
Alien dialectic. That's the shit they on. That's what I keep saying. It don't matter what the fuck we on. Shit, we don't even make the coffee niggas be drinking. They can't even control the water coming out their pipes. Fuck you mean?
We got something for these motherfuckers. I tell you, they've been at it for a minute though, man. They just bluffing niggas, but they've been at this shit for a long time. They on their last goddamn.
It takes a while. It takes a while, man. So it takes a while.
Like power.
There he is. There he is. Black Power soon. How you can?
Black Power, man. Listening to this good ceremony right now, you know what I'm saying? I've been listening for about a good 20 minutes. Dante Minitos, you know what I'm saying? Y'all over there getting it in. I love to hear us have dialogue over, you know, our elders and how they touched us, you know what I'm saying? Even though they're not here right now, you know what I'm saying? I love that right there, man. That's African first, second, and third right there, you know what I mean? I love it. I can sit there and listen to that all night, you know what I mean?
100, baby.
That's great. But to add to y'all discussion, I like to use the Amos Wilson analogy. You know what I mean? Many times Amos Wilson would have lectures either right before or right after Steve Cogley. And he was, you know, he didn't want to take nothing from the energy that Steve Cogley was bringing, but he warned us about chasing conspiracies. And he said that, I'm paraphrasing, he said that, you know, when you see yourself as a nation, you don't chase conspiracies. You look at two things, intention and capability. Mm-hmm. What do they intend to do? Do they have the capabilities of achieving that? And just, you know, people like to use fancy titles, you know, Illuminati, all that. Look at it as Amos would say, this is one big fucking mafia. The government is run like a mafia. You see what I'm saying? This is the tactic they use from the Romans. When you talk about Roman persecution, Italian persecution, mafia, shit, with no representation. Same thing that the Italians doing now in your neighborhood, just in a more global aspect. You know, whereas, you know, they got to have 15% of everything you make. They don't care how you make it, as long as you get, you know, as long as they get theirs off the top. It's an organization ran by criminals, so when you want to start a business, you want to open up a well, you want to sell water, you want to purify water, you have to get a clearance from the mob. Because if they don't give you clearance on it, they're going to shut the shit down. So that's an easy analogy on how to look at this shit without getting caught up in, you know, chasing spooks and thinking that these motherfuckers are extraterrestrials. Fuck all that shit. These motherfuckers are sophisticated, goddamn emotionless mafia members. You see what I'm saying? The left hand of the Catholic Church is the mob, right?
I tell you, man, Godfather 1, 2, and 3, man.
So that's some things to keep in mind when looking at their agenda. You see what I'm saying?
You know, I always have to go back to that propaganda video. You know, fear is the main tactic that they like to use, whether it be fear of losing your job, fear of having your water cut off, fear of going to jail, fear of being persecuted by Jesus. You see what I'm saying? Any way you want to flip it, you know what I mean? It's going to be a fear tactic that goes behind it. You know what I mean? And to be real, all our ancestors that, you know, in this generation, meaning in 19th century, the 20th century, that we, you know, from Marcus Garvey till now, the European had to study them because their fear wasn't this, you know, you can persecute me as an individual. Their fear was losing their consciousness and losing their grip on their people. You see what I'm saying? That shit's coming back right now. Niggas ain't scared of going broke. Niggas are scared of losing their motherfucking identity. I'm speaking by myself in regards to this new motherfucking age or this new order that Brother Little was talking about. So, you know, let's put that little jab in.
I say, hey, that's the suiting right there, baby.
I say, man. That's how I have to go back to. I have to turn
I say, you feel me? I say. I'm supposed to say about it. Good shit, family.
I'll say this. It's resonating in a lot of our people. I was watching. Anybody watch the Corey Holcomb show, 5150 Club?
Yeah, I catch him every now and then. Yeah, that ain't funny.
Hey, Corey Holcomb be saying some real ass shit. I was watching this shit earlier today, and he was talking about Ice-T's first wife, Darlene Ortiz. She goes over a little, you know, her little news skit, kind of like what we do on our Tuesdays. And she pointed out an old initiative act. I can't think of the name of it, but it's an initiative act that Obama has signed. And basically, it's supposed to be to center social programs and organize money towards boys of color. You know, that put a whole lot of people in the category other than niggas. But when Obama initiated it, he said that this is going to be something that's going to stay intact long after his presidency. So he invited a list of motherfucking rappers to the White House. You name it, Wale, Ludacris, all the top-notch niggas. And the first whiff that what's the name? Zoe Williams. I know who Zoe Williams is, right? Zoe Williams rock out with Corey Holcomb. Zoe Williams said that's that assimilation bullshit, and they went in on it. And basically, it was Obama using an assimilation type of social program, and he gonna use the rappers because they got the voices of the people to bring that shit into context. You see what I'm saying? And one of the little chat room dudes was saying any nigga that's just going to the White House should be questionable. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
The realest nigga I know that went to the White House in my generation was Eazy-E. And that was out of motherfucking luck. Because I think it was Reagan or Bush who was in office and whatnot. They had a little program where the highest motherfucker that gave donations towards, you know, to charities and shit. They looked to see Eric Wright's name on there. You know what I mean? That's how he got on that motherfucker. They didn't know the nigga Eazy-E until he was there. You see what I'm saying? They left with AIDS. But they don't have you come sit at their office. If you own their list, they've been on you. They know you have influence. They know you can reach. It ain't about you as an individual. It's about your people.
Yeah.
Well, what's that key word you always talk about, brother? Make it right. That's his little trademark word. You feel me? I can't say that.
See, so it's politics. It's always politics because even if you're not a Democrat or a Republican, and you speak for your people and you speak very well, that's politics. You represent your people, even if you didn't choose. The people chose you. You may not have no fancy suit, no campaign slogan, but you do represent the people. So in essence, when they having them niggas come, they looking for the niggas who are the real politicians of the community, meaning the real voice of the people, and they must be controlled. They must be offered things. You know what I'm saying? They can't control them with inclusion. They gonna try to buy them niggas, and once they buy you off, shut the fuck up. like they did with was it Tamir Rice? No, not Tamir Rice. What's the other young man? He was on the Ebony magazine in 2002, and the fucking police department didn't mention nothing at all about apologizing. They just came out the blue and offered the family $6 million, but it was a shut up $6 million. We don't want to hear no more about nothing.
Hush money. Yeah, hush money.
Yeah. So you know.
And that's all the new Black Lottery money. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What they get paid for. It be in a contract where you can't discuss shit.
See what I'm saying?
Black Power, brother, make it rock.
Black Power, Born Wise. How you doing, family?
Sit every day up better than down.
Brother Born Wise, what are we in our 4th year, family? 5th year on Feet on the Ground Radio?
Yeah, we signed into our 4th, man.
Yeah, I want to say Black Power, all the listeners and all the co-hosts and all the family members, man, who've been supporting this real movement, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, hey, I think I got 2 in, man. Do I got 2 years in, man?
You might do.
Brother Little, man, listen, man, I got something for you too, man. I'm gonna go ahead and tuck that off and put that in the mail to you too, man. I've been running so hectic up here, man. I've been crazy. Well, I'm gonna tuck that in the mail for you.
You remember talking about time and family? You feel me? We always on time, man. Like what Grandma said, man. I'm on time when I get there, man. You know what I mean? Trust. Black Power, brother. Black Power, man.
Black Power. And I got to do the service announcement right quick if y'all didn't know. What hour y'all in? The 3rd hour of the show?
Yeah, 3:30 to be exact. And
family, did y'all know that every year in Russia, 14,000 Russian women die at the hands of a Russian man? That's the equivalent of 1 every hour. 24,000, my bad, 24,000. They say in the 10-year war with Afghanistan versus Russia, only 24,000 men died in 10 years, but every year in Russia, 24,000 women died. Black Power. Black Power, brother.
Black Power.
Black Power.
Yo, yeah. Ain't one about to bite the dust in 5 more minutes. And she's taking her last breath now. In the process of getting that jaw cracked. Hey, I seen the videos. They lay hands on them, man. They don't do that shit with no guns or nothing like that, man. That shit is up close and personal.
Yeah, they beat them to death.
God damn.
Yeah, they wild.
White man for you. That's a white man for you. See it. You got our queens want to take up that fight though, man. Some of our queens, man, want to take up that feminist movement. They think they getting done like that. He ain't getting done as bad as this cracker doing.
The media tell it, Ray Rice smacking people up and shit. You know what I mean? They show niggas like that. You know what I mean?
They give one.
Dana Stubblefield, ex-49er. He done raped a retarded girl or some shit they saying now. You feel me? And you know it don't take much to make us look like a monster. All you need is 1 or 2. That should apply to all of us, my nigga. It apply to all of them. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Everybody else, nah, that's just the individual. Okay.
She look around and in the family and see nothing but good niggas. But look on TV and see that motherfucker do that and goddamn all hell break loose.
It's over.
Hey, it's a historical context to that shit, family. Because it's like, whenever you hear about human trafficking, you know, this shit just popped in my head. Russia always seems to either be the stereotype for it or the main arbitrators of it. Anybody ever noticed that? The Russian pimp, human trafficking? I'm the only nigga who peeped this shit out.
They call them Czechs, too. They be from Czechoslovakia. They got to be from
right.
Here.
Now, if the Russian... Now, when I want to get my facts right, I'm going to cite my work. Iceman's Inheritance, Michael Bradley. When he wrote the book, The 13 Tribes of the Caucasus, or The 13 Tribes of the Caucasus, he said that there's a European that's worse than all the other Europeans. And that's the European that never left home. That's the Russian. Now, I can get away with saying this, family, now we're in context. That means, to some extent, the first slave in Europe was the white woman.
Right, the Slav.
That ain't even to some extent,
she's still the current slave now.
Yeah, I was about to say, that ain't even to some extent. You right on. That's 110% right on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's where the pecking order comes from, like that.
I'm trying to think of this movie called Running Scared. Anybody see Running Scared? Paul Walker, the white boy that died playing fast, he played in this movie, right? He's an undercover cop infiltrating the Italian mob, and the Italian mob is doing business with the Russian mob, and his neighbors is Russians, right? So the next door neighbor boy stole a gun, and the gun was a .38 gun that was used to kill a dirty cop, right? So this nigga Paul. Anybody seen this movie?
I've seen it.
Remember when he ran across the street to the house, and the motherfucking Russian nigga was cooking up meth, and the woman was so scared when he came to the door, and the lady was like, "Why you don't just leave his ass?" She was like, "I was a prostitute in Russia, and that nigga bought my tab." She ended up getting pregnant, and I think that's like the worst thing. The way they made it seem, that was the worst thing for any Russian hoe to do is to get pregnant. And she wanted to keep the baby. They was going to kill her ass. So.
She was fucking up the money when she got pregnant.
Another movie. Anybody seen the Equalizer, the Denzel? The Denzel's killing all the crackers?
Yeah. That's the one I was just thinking about, man.
Didn't he start off in the Russian's office? It was over a hoe, wasn't it? Over a white hoe. He was a slaver. Denzel, dumbass, want to bite a hoe. I got $9,000. Remember that thing?
Yeah.
The first, yeah. So, that's a historical context, man. The first motherfucking slave from a European context was the European woman.
That's why I was just saying, brother, make it right. All the movies be meaning something, man. That shit ain't there for no just for nothing. You know
they just start allowing white bitches to all popular in America.
They gonna study the people that they're talking about in the movie. They gonna twist some shit, but it's pretty much what happened. Like I said, they lack imagination, and truth is way stranger than fiction.
Right. See, that's another thing that's in European culture. Role play. See, you be thinking, like, why don't they be nominating a lot of these black actors for these Academy Awards? And we forget the context behind what European culture is with acting. And Professor Griff blew me out the water with this when he broke down the word media. And why, it's the reason why that nigga named Tyler Perry, he didn't do that shit, he knew exactly what the fuck he was doing. When he picked that name Medea, look that word up, Medea. You feel me? And then look up the context of European, before TV it was plays. You see what I'm saying? Playing a role, being an empty vessel. Being an empty vessel to the point you get possessed by the role or by the personality that you're trying to, you see what I'm saying?
You could look into the Asian culture too, and geisha roles. Men acting like females and shit. With the makeup and all that shit, role playing. That's before the camera and all that. That's the shit.
And then see how it was used for the purposes of furthering the empire. The Romans maximized on it. The Romans, I think it was Caesar, one of them motherfuckers said, God damn it, how you gonna govern the masses? That nigga said, feed them and give their ass entertainment. And you got them.
Same shit is happening today.
Mm-hmm.
Why they created welfare. See?
That's Amos Wilson put that out there. That shit started in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
The first social system that a government had to put in place for orphan children, for single mothers, was in Europe. I mean, the first motherfucking abandoner of children, the original bastards, a white child. That shit started in the medieval period. They looked around and seen so many goddamn single, and then you look at the medieval period, you look at the Crusades, and you put it together with Dr. Clark said. No, not one woman under 9 was safe. In the name of God, give it up.
KRS 13 and good. See, when in Rome, they're trying to make the same. See.
Yeah, on that tip too, Brother Little. My thought on that on the homosexual blitz is they trying to basically get homosexuality an origin in African culture. But then which we know is bullshit, hands down. But the way that attack that we seeing, I think, is trying to reinforce that ideology. But then when I'm listening, but you already, like I said, it's already bullshit. But then when you hearing brother, when you hearing my man, that boy just called in, Captain Africa, he's telling you, when you're looking in Asian culture and European culture, historically you find these cross-dressing roles, these types of gender-switching roles, these homosexual roles. You don't find that shit nowhere in African culture. You know what I'm saying? They try to come with these little arbitrary types of bullshit situations, but they really can't tell you they can't pinpoint they can't pinpoint shit. They can't give you no solid evidence on no shit like that. Before the European or the Arab brings their motherfucking skag ass in, or the Asians bring their little nasty asses in, you don't find none of that shit. They can't even pinpoint one incident.
Mm-hmm. See, two things I noticed too. They don't put the historical geography and the social structure with the culture context of homosexuals. For example, like you said, with the Asians and the Europeans both got that shit in their culture, right?
Yep.
Both of them have two issues. They are the only people who had to come up with concepts of population control. Why? Because the geography in which they inhabited or is still inhabiting isn't flourishing in resources. Am I making sense?
Yeah, you couldn't sustain their population having the food, man.
Right. If China was to cut off, China, a billion people, China is barely feeding a motherfucking nation now. If China was just to feed on China for a year, they would collapse.
Yeah.
Same thing in Europe. So whenever you got population control, that means you got regulation of family. There's an overseer of your family. That means you can't produce too many children, which leads to sexual alternatives, and which leads to faggotry. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Africa's so big, and Africa never knew boundaries or borders till foreigners came in there. Your ability to survive was based on your knowledge of the land. Feel me?
Mm-hmm. Had to be. Wasn't no McDonald's.
Exactly.
And then you take that and you put on top of it the fact that our people didn't even have no words, no language for that type of behavior, because it wasn't even part of our fucking culture. They ain't had no type of word to describe homosexuality. It just wasn't something motherfuckers even thought of. You ain't got no word for some shit. How can you go participate in some shit you can't even think of it? There's no thought concept, no pattern, no language, no nothing to describe that shit.
And this is another thing too. Has anybody ever seen a statue or any artwork from not just Egypt but any African culture of a hyena?
Oh, that's funny. We were just talking about that shit. Nah, I haven't.
Now, the only people who had a fascination with the hyena and called him off for that were the Greeks and the Romans. All hyenas have penises, or would look like apparatus of a penis. You know what I'm saying? but they're a female hierarchy sister. That fucked me up. When I used to see like the lionesses fighting hyenas, I used to think like, damn, them male hyenas, why they fuck with them lionesses? No, it's the opposite. The female hyena is twice as big or 3 times as big as the male. I like to consider hyenas dykes. But that's probably why our ancestors never depicted them. You see what I'm saying? They were like abomination, hyena, right?
They like trannies, man.
Now you got to find something else. Show me. We deify everything. Why ain't no homo god in any African culture? Fuck it, just show me a deity, a gay deity. I'll wait. Niggas went to go see that Creed shit, right? Anybody see Creed?
Yeah, I saw that bullshit.
What's his first name?
Apollo.
What's his daddy's first
Talk
name?
about the son? Yeah, it was Apollo.
Who's Apollo?
Fucking Greek faggot god. Wasn't he a fag? All the Greek gods was fags. I mean,
Apollo is Ra. The Greek version of Ra. He got the sun, the halo, right? That nigga his son name is Adonis. You know, Sylvester Stallone mama is all into that shit. He's an Italian too. You see what I'm saying? So his son name is Adonis. When Rossetti had that debate with them Hebrews, he said when you look up the Hebrew, say the original name for Yahweh is Adonai. When you look up the word Adonai, you find out Adonis. Type in the word Adonis in the search engine and go to images. You're going to see a blonde-haired faggot. Adonis looks like Thor. Adonis looks like He-Man. Adonis is a faggot, too. His last name is Creed. Y'all know what the word Creed mean, right?
Nope. What's it all?
Look the word Creed up. Creed is your essence, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'll give you an example. When I was a Muslim, the creed of Islam was La ilaha illallah. That's the base of it. There's no God but Allah. That's the base of it. The creed of red, black, and green is African first, second, and third. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like your code.
What's the creed of Adonis? Whenever you see pictures of Adonis, he's overly mad. That nigga's ripped up. When you watch that movie Creed, not that black man, he got his shirt off, but he ripped up. What message are they trying to convey to you? The creed of Adonis is what? He's a faggot. Self-centeredness, gluttony, all of that. Gluttony,
I bet you that's the reason why Homeboy was the actor. He's a faggot.
Or his training came off like soft porn to faggots. See what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
I know it's official. You have to prove me wrong.
And I haven't even seen the movie.
Like a duck.
I haven't seen Creed, but I do the the little mythology behind that shit, man. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But one of my female friends, good friend of mine, you know what I'm saying? She was like, she seen and she went to go see because she liked the actor. She liked, he's handsome.
Like Lord Big, yeah.
You feel me?
Man, that shit was garbage. I seen that shit. To me, it was fucking trash. Nigga got his ass whooped.
I seen it.
Damn, they could at least let him win the championship bout. He went to the championship bout, got his ass whooped, and supposed to be happy just because he hung on and didn't get laid the fuck out.
Look at see the difference between Rocky was never supposed to be the top. Apollo made Rocky what he was when he gave him the title. You know, it's a fake ass movie. So he would train his son not to be a champion. That's crazy.
Listen, Creed's son couldn't win though, because remember Apollo didn't win. Apollo didn't win against Rocky. The second time he didn't win against that Russian. So Creed couldn't win. It wasn't a story about winning to be a winner.
Apollo whooped Rocky as the first fight.
The moral victory. See, so
Apollo whooped Rocky as the first fight, brother boy. He whooped his ass.
He whooped his ass so bad he wanted Apollo to train him at the end.
Yeah, no, I'm saying no. He won. Yeah. He won the first fight, but then Rocky beat him.
Right. Only because he got up. They both that that scene where they both fall on the ground.
Right. Yeah.
That's how he beat him, dog.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
By default and shit. Arbitrary.
But that first fight, like Mickey Ross said, he beat the brakes off Rocky. Yeah, you feel me? And Rocky could have outboxed Apollo, man. He had to, he had to take more punishment.
Mhm.
That's what that shit is about. That Rock'em Sock'em Robot. I'm tougher than you.
Now it would be the opposite if Apollo trained Rocky's son, huh? He'd have been a champion.
So look. In the story Creed, though, you got to realize that the black man was not supposed to win. This was Rocky's fucking movie. The black man ain't supposed to win.
No, I feel you. Yeah, I got you.
Rocky got the victory. He got the white, and the brother got the moral win, man. So that's all he needed was the moral win. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all ain't understanding that. Y'all ain't understanding that we don't need to win in movies. All we need to get is moral wins. We don't supposed to, it's just.
What was the moral of this shit?
The moral of the story. The moral of the story is there is no moral. Wake up every day. You feel me? To wake up every day in the hood is glory, baby. That was more shit. He's supposed to win that fight, man. He's supposed to knock that motherfucker all the way out. Hey, like you said, they basically teach a nigga just to be able to get opportunity to play the shit. Forget being the top dog, nigga. Just to be able to run the lap. You good.
Hey, you know my Rocky was though?
Which one? Part 3?
Part 3, nigga.
Yeah, with Mr. T and shit. Hulk Hogan and all them motherfuckers.
Mr. T. That nigga Mr. T killed Mickey. Mr. T killed Mickey.
He did. Oh man, his trainer and shit.
He killed Mickey. Pushed that nigga out the way. He knocked Rocky out in the first round. First or second round. That shit didn't go 2 rounds. That nigga was scared. He told his wife, I'm scared of him.
He's just a man, Rock.
He's a bum.
A bum. What?
He had to go to the black gym and learn how to fight all over again. Apollo trained that nigga well. He had to train with a nigga to learn to beat a nigga.
That's what's so disrespectful right there. You know what I mean?
Wait, I'm gonna kill you. Nigga knock Mickey down, nigga. I'm gonna kill you. Nigga, Mr. T was off the goddamn yells about them, boy. I'm telling you, Mr. T was the ultimate bad man at that point in time.
And that nigga, no homo, that nigga Mr. T looked like he really was a boxer, didn't he? That nigga was yoked, wasn't he?
But he was a bouncer. He was into beating people up.
I'm about to say, Mr. T really about that life, man. He got hands.
Niggas
I don't know about now. I know about back then. Though. Back then,
niggas wanted to be Mr. T. I was patterning my game after that nigga for a minute.
Shit, I used to eat the cereal and everything. 18 came out. What you mean? 18 more on there, Mr. T. Shit.
Wasn't that nigga named Barack?
No, that's the old white dude that was on
that's the old white dude.
Well, what was Mr. T name?
Oh, no.
Hannibal was the white man with the cigar.
He was something with a genie. He was something wrong with Genie or some shit. Because he had the Genie shit. What the fuck was Mr. T name in that movie? Clubber Lang. That
was his name. Lang was his name in Rocky, wasn't it?
Yeah, Clubber Lang was in Rocky. What movie y'all talking about?
What was Mr. T name in 18?
Barack?
18. Barack B.A. Baracus.
Yep.
Yeah, Barack
like Obama.
Yeah, he was right.
Barack like Obama.
His name was Badass Baracus.
Yeah, Hannibal was the shot caller.
Yeah.
What was the crazy name? Face was the pretty boy.
Murdoch.
B.A. Barack.
Murdoch.
Yeah, Badass Baracus.
That was the only program, nigga, where you get explosions and shooting and nobody died.
Nobody ever died in the 18. Nobody ever died. Not one person.
Them niggas shooting with ranchers. You know what I mean? It wasn't using. It was really American. They had them Ruger ranchers that the CEOs be having in prisons. But little know I'm talking about that Ruger 7.62. What that motherfucker called the rancher.
Yeah, I don't know I know what you're talking about, though. I don't know the name. I'm telling you, I used to be myself, man.
Yeah, that's my shit.
I don't think that 18 was better than MacGyver, though. MacGyver was the show. That's why they took MacGyver off. MacGyver would show you real shit you can do in real life. MacGyver be doing all type of shit, man. You can't be MacGyver nowhere. Sitting out. You can't do
I don't know if they took that shit off. That shit was on for like 10, 12 years, nigga. It had to run. That's like the longest any show be going. I think MASH is the longest, though. MASH is the longest. That shit was definitely 30 years.
I couldn't stand that show. That was time to change the channel, or it's time to go to bed when that shit came on when I was young.
Trying to go to bed. Like shit, man.
Shit.
That show, man.
What about?
Yo, I'm hating on MASH, man.
I tell you what was
the before the first commercial come on.
Night Rider, baby. Night Rider was my shit.
Yeah, I used to like the car. You feel me?
I'm watching MASH all the way through to the end. To the end, baby.
Wow. Was they in Nam or was that World War II?
I don't know what the fuck that was. It was just
that
like
was Little House on the Prairie, man.
I remember the nigga on there dressed like a German. I don't know if that's MASH. That's MASH, huh?
Yeah, sometimes he was. Sometimes dressed up like that. But he was up there. That was on man. No, your movie, the show you talking about though is Hogan's Heroes. That's what they had on the different.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
That was Hogan's Heroes. But MASH though was I'm telling you, man. Hawkeye, no, that shit was hot, man. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. I don't know y'all don't know nothing about no good shows, man.
Hey, tell me who went down with the Bandit though. Dukes of Hazzard. Hey, they used to have his brainwashed like a motherfucker, man. Who went down with the Dukes?
Man, listen, man, that fucking car, man. You know, hey, I used to fuck with that.
Hey,
shit,
we used brainwashed like a motherfucker. Dukes of Hazzard was my shit.
Like, I didn't know that was a Confederate flag back then, though. You
feel me? Scarsky and hats.
Mm-hmm. You know, it was a good program, too. God damn, what is it called? It's a Western. My mama used to watch the Westerns. You know what I'm saying? My mama shit was Gunsmoke. Y'all watch Gunsmoke?
Hell yeah, it was Gunsmoke.
Nigga, that shit, that is American to this day, nigga. The sheriff is fucking, his woman name is Miss Kitty. Miss Kitty run the motherfucker salon. She's a madame.
The whorehouse, running the whorehouse and shit.
Man, she run the whorehouse, the bar, everything. You feel me? And she fucking the cop. That's American tradition. You hear me?
You ain't lying.
What's the other one? The Ponderosa. What was that one called?
They have Rawhide.
Mom used to have me on
Michael Linden used to play on that shit. He blew up on that shit. Michael Linden.
Little House on the Prairie. Little House
on the Prairie, nigga. No, not Little House on the Prairie. Not Little House on the Prairie. It was Lil John. The Cartwrights. The Cartwrights.
Yeah, with the Cartwrights up there with Horse and what you call.
And they stayed at the Ponderosa.
They was on the Ponderosa.
Is that Little House on the Prairie?
I think so, man. That's the actor you talk about.
No, that's not Little House on the Prairie he's talking about, man. It's a whole nother Western, man.
Okay.
Bonanza.
Bonanza.
Yeah,
You're talking about Bonanza.
Yeah, he's talking about a whole nother thing.
Nah, but I think you're right. I think the Little House on the Prairie dude was on there, though.
Yeah, that dude was.
He was grown there.
He was Lil Joe. Michael Landon.
Yeah, he was Lil Joe on Bonanza. His brother's name was Lil John. Lil Joe. No, what was the fat one? The fat one with the stovetop hat.
It was Horse. His name was Horse.
Yeah, that was a good ass show.
Man, be real with you, that motherfucker used to be on so much shit, man. I didn't know what the fuck. He was on everything back in the day.
And that's a goddamn small hat. That small hat played everything. That hat was everything. That hat was a wild western. He was a good God-fearing Christian on Little House on the Prairie. That cracker was everything.
He was an angel and some other shit, you know what I mean? Like, damn, this motherfucker everything. That's a highway to heaven. I think that shit was highway to heaven.
Yeah, exactly. Who remember Kung Fu, though?
Kung Fu?
That was my shit, man. My dad used to have me on that shit hot. Them niggas was thorough niggas. Remember we picked up the pot, the hot pot with the dragons on each side, and he picked up the pot and he burned them into his skin and shit.
Talking about Erdine?
Yeah, man, that Kung Fu
I ain't really like his ass because we had martial arts shit on the weekend. Man, we had real martial arts shit on the weekend, man. Like, who the fuck is
the
white
Sunday
boy
shit,
is,
you
man?
know that
Fuck
every
that.
Sunday.
Them and Bruce Lee days, man. You feel me?
That was Channel 5. That was USA. 12 o'clock sharp, nigga.
Man,
USA,
you
yo.
feel me?
Hell yeah.
Hey,
that was
on
my
that
shit.
shit. Everything, you feel me?
See, that's when niggas can turn on TV. You might need, for you to see a motherfucker kissing, a man and a woman kissing, that was like rated R and shit. You like, oh.
Hey, you'll never see that shit, you know what I mean?
You feel me?
Hey, that might be why a lot of us don't watch TV to this day, because, nigga, we done seen so much programs. Man, I bet you the average nigga that's probably, 30 and up has at least seen, if he dies at the age of 50, 2 to 3, maybe 5 to 10 years of his life is just watching programs or just commercials alone. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. But if you really even think about it, the days when niggas really watched TV was on the weekends. Because the weekdays, niggas was
about shit though,
outside.
man, low key. Columbo, man. My mama like watching Columbo and Matlock, man. Those are my shit, man.
Good shows right there. Columbo.
Twilight Zone and all that shit come on.
The Twilight Zone used to be the scariest shit ever. He'd be like, oh,
man, that shit
Twilight
used to be scary. The Tales of the Crypt come on the weekend. Oh, my goodness, it's going down.
Nigga looking all in the corner, spooked.
You feel me?
Hey, like that Unsolved Mysteries, that music, that shit have a nigga
hey,
spooked.
Man,
like
that shit is creepy, yo, for real.
So we thought that shit was scary.
No, that used to be my show, though. I came from America's Most Wanted and Unsolved Mysteries. Shit.
Yeah. We had good programs because we had good writers back then. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to be a script writer myself. You see what I'm saying? Now, I mean, like what was that shit? Alfred Hitchcock. That was some good shit.
Oh yeah. How about to say?
Tales from the Crypt. They should redo that shit. Tales from the Crypt. That shit had those little stories. Each one of those stories could have been movies.
Even the big titty white girl was funny, scary too. Remember the big titty white girl? Damn, what's her name?
Elvira?
Nah, I think her name is Elvira. She was like a
Elvira. That was her dumb ass. Hey, hold up though. What about Channel 10? WBNS dude come on late night hour and shit with the glasses.
What?
You remember dude, Night Owl?
Who?
With the glasses. He used to come on Channel 10. Like at 10 o'clock, he sits and heard out.
Yo, brother Griffey out now this television station like this is university.
This shit taking me back, man.
If you say NBC or CBS or something like that, we might get cut off, but I don't think our station is
university. It was WBNS, Channel 10.
Alright.
God damn, I don't even know what the fuck.
You don't remember the Owl? Night Owl, white boy?
Nah,
he had the owl glasses and shit. They come on at 10 o'clock. He was a late night cat.
Nah, that was over there in Ohio.
Nah, but that's across the map. That's across the map, man.
I've never seen it.
No, I don't remember that one, man.
But see, you was a little younger though too, bro, Born. You should be remembering that shit though, little. Don't remember
Night Owl? Me and Brother Born the same age.
Now, Brother Born 38. Brother Boy ain't in the loop. Nigga, me and you the same age. Brother Boy 38 about to get late. He was 6 months
crazy.
late, nigga.
You're crazy.
So, but y'all got me you on that one.
Man, look it up, man. I'm gonna tell you, Google that shit. Right there.
This is white movie glasses. All right.
It's cool though, but yeah, we had such a plethora, man. And niggas had plots.
Man,
we just
like
grew up on them.
Dark side. I don't like that.
make you kind of question. It's crazy because the only platform now to see new talent come on, honest talent, is, I mean, everything was raw when we was in the 90s, 80s and shit like that. Even the comedy was different. They had, like, different platforms to go through. Now the only platform that's just super commercials. That is like American Idol. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you don't get, like, no... You know, MTV used to have a little shit, but they don't even have that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? This shit is getting so watered down. It's getting more and more... They want everybody to be on the same page regarding their goals.
Man,
like on, you know, like when religious people try to tell you about heaven and hell, you know, first off, nigga, what make you think my heaven is the same as your heaven? Because our hells are totally different. Before we even, let's not deal with heaven. Let's talk about hell. Your hell and somebody else's hell is two different places. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because what you can call hell, somebody else can call paradise or can deal with it a little more. So don't assume that everybody's going to the same place for punishment because everybody's built different regarding punishing. You know what I mean? Something to really think about. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all reward and punishment. You notice the whole antagonism is going back to controlled behavior.
Social engineering and shit.
Yeah, that's, you know, it's a lot of calculated thought, you know, but little know I'm talking about regarding them
it's
making
that fear,
films.
my nigga, like you be saying, my dude, that fear, you know what I mean? If you die right now, nigga, you gonna burn in hell.
You gonna burn in hell.
Gonna happen to you.
They don't even think, huh? For a little, how you remember Elvira, my nigga? You can't remember Night Owl, bro. They did a motherfucking collab one night, bro.
Hey, listen, man, I was young.
They
man.
collabed one night, my
nigga. Big titties, man. I remember because of the big titties, man. You feel me?
That's why I thought you talking about Dolly Parton and shit.
Yeah, I remember Elvira because she had the dark hair, the nails, big titties,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Big titties, right. And that's what I said, like, Tales of the Crypt stuff, we was on that scary shit, you know what I mean?
And all that shit was dark.
I used to like that scary movies, you know. I like that. I don't even get scared of shit now, you know what I mean? Because Jaws, nigga, and fucking Freddy, nigga, that song Freddy used to sing, nigga, scared the shit out of me, man.
Shit, Jason. Crystal Lake.
Jason never really got me too much, you feel me? But
man, you know all the type of nigga you see a nigga about to get blasted. I'm ducking behind the covers and shit, like, you know, you peeking behind the covers.
I like Jason, man. No one used to scare me, the Halloween motherfucker, man.
You know Michael motherfucking Myers, yes.
Yo, I used to hate that motherfucker. Used to scare the shit out of me, man. You got Richard Ramirez out there killing motherfucker, the Night Stalker, doing motherfucker Halloween making movies. Yo.
And then you see when Rob Zombie redid that Halloween. That new Halloween, they showed how he came up from a boy. I knew that nigga. It's a motherfucking cracker like that in every... Y'all watched that? Y'all seen Halloween, the redid one by Rob Zombie when they showed Michael Myers from the boy?
I like that one.
When they showed he killed his family. He was a... We can tie all this in our discussion. He was a bastard. His mama was a prostitute. He was the accumulated masses of white sperm left of his mama's, you know what I'm saying, and spouted his ass. He was the only boy.
Damn.
Yeah, his sister was older than him. He fell in the middle, and he had a baby sister, right? His older sister is a hoe just like his mama. So he killed her boyfriend, killed his mama boyfriend, but spared his little baby daughter, right? But when they show this nigga isn't, like, he did all this at 10 years old. And Rob Zombie showing you this shit, like, this nigga in the classroom. But his mama calling him before he go to school, right? He in there killing rats. I'm coming right now, Mom. Right? He go to school get pulled out of the classroom. All this in one day in Halloween. The principal called his motherfucking people up like, we need to talk to you. They waited till she got down there. And she said Michael's disturbed, and the mama is a stripper, so she looked, she's not even looking like a parent in there. She's like, my son's, perfectly okay. They whipped out the Polaroids. This nigga got over 70 pictures of dead animals, nigga, and had a motherfucking dead cat in a plastic bag in his desk. So he's sitting in the principal, while his mama in the room, and little kids in there teasing his mama. They know his mama's stripping and all that shit. He killed a young boy. That shit is sadistic, my nigga. You feel me? I knew a white boy when I went to school just like that nigga. Feel me? Quiet, kept to themselves. You know what I mean? The nigga name was Marbles. I went to high school with this nigga. Half of his eye was hazel, the other half was brown. I'm in Tennessee. I come back visiting my family, see a newspaper. This nigga then murked him and some other crackers, killed this white girl and threw her down the motherfucking well in Lido Creek, right? But when I seen that movie, I said, damn, that nigga remind me of Marbles. You feel me? Nigga, that shit is sadistic, my nigga. Real talk. Rob Zombie showed, like, then how the nigga get put in an insane asylum. Michael Myers something else, homie. Because ain't no
they created
Michael Myers, like, it's like if Michael Bradley shit, the cover on it, just aggression. This nigga's not killing for no reason. This nigga the nigga stopped talking. The nigga, when he turned 10, he got put to the same asylum. He's never getting out. So he would have a psychiatrist, that creepy psychologist. He talked to him and shit. When that nigga turned 12, that nigga said, man, fuck, I'm not talking no more. And shut the fuck up. So when you see grown Michael Myers now, even though he don't talk, that nigga, that is... Michael Myers is scary, nigga. To me, that motherfucker's something else.
He's just with the business. That's what I'm saying, man. He's just with the business. That motherfucker scare me, man. Because on Halloween, like, everybody had a fucking Michael Myers mask, man. Or a Jason mask. You see a hockey mask or a Michael Myers mask. Like, what the fuck?
And then they got his own music. Jason already was dead. Freddy was already dead. Michael Myers can't be killed.
You feel me?
Nigga, 350.
He gives no fuck. You know the way he gives no fuck.
Yeah, when shot, he just took an oath of silence like Snake Eyes did in G.I. Joe. You heard me? That nigga ain't even getting shit hit with 357. Nigga, and they ain't even none of that. Just boom.
Damn, I ain't talking about G.I. Joe. No, see, that was my shit right there, man.
Yeah, we came from that era where we already Scary Movie fucked it up though. Well, not Scary Movie. Scream fucked it up regarding showing you the writing and showing you the thesis for Scary Movies. It fucked this shit up. After that, all Scary Movie, you can be able to predict the Scary Movie scenes and shit after that. You know what I'm saying? That really fucked the game up.
Yeah, I can't name the last movie I got scared of and shit.
Anybody seen Wishmaster?
Oh, what's that other one though? The Illusion one? That motherfucker got me though. God damn. Motherfucker be having all the needles in his face and shit.
Hellraiser?
Hellraiser, yo, yeah, that shit had me though. I ain't gonna front. You should be scared of that shit.
And Seti's lecture on that shit, it will make me step away from Islam. Because when Islam, they talk about jinns. You know about jinns and shit, Brother Little, right?
Yeah.
But they go really in depth. And when you watch that movie, you talk about the first one, right?
Mm-hmm.
They start off in Mecca. The nigga asked the question, and you right on point with that motherfucker. What is your pleasure? What is your pain? That's like asking you, what's your heaven? What's your hell, right?
Basically, yeah. Like, man. Yeah, that movie is crazy for me, man.
And then when at the end of part one, they back somewhere in the Northeast, and you see niggas in the background wearing red feathers. That movie cold.
That nigga was a gin,
yeah,
homie.
you sure do, huh? Man, you know what? I'm going to rewatch that shit tonight.
I was like, damn, get the fuck out of here. That nigga was a gin, homie. Hellraisers is hell. Like, okay, Islam got detail about punishment in hell. Feel me? I wish Heru was on the phone. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's the, okay, in Islam, you know about Gabriel and Michael in Christianity, right?
Check.
Michael do God good work, allegedly. Jibril take care of God. He's still on the left-hand side of God. Show you how they, in Egypt, we deify the left side where your heart is. Europeans do the opposite. So do Arabs. The Arabs say the devil eat with his left hand, right? Jibril sit on Allah's left side. In Islam, they got, like for a reason, it's a saying in Hadith, a man gonna utter a word in hell, before Judgment Day that's gonna cause him to fall into the hellfire for 72 years, just falling for uttering a bad word. It's gonna be, hellfire gonna be Allah gonna make your skin 3 cubits thick from your elbow to your wrist. So when the hellfire burn you, it's more intense. This is what Islam scared the shit out you with Jannat. Jannah is heaven, Jannat is hellfire. You hear what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That shit just like in Hellraiser. The torture methods, and that nigga pop out with the hooks and shit, that's in Hadith.
Yo, that's
East Chamber, East Chamber was a jinn. That's a demon. East Chamber was a jinn that had a different. He thought it was pleasure.
Different torture, right? Yep.
That's why they said, "What's your pleasure? What's your pain?"
Yeah,
that's the Hellraiser. That's their thing, raising hell on your ass. So like he's saying, every level. That's just crazy, man. It's all about pain and torture.
When they first come on, the nigga's already sick. The nigga's already like a rapist killer. So he come across a box over there in the Middle East. Nigga asks him, "What's your pleasure? What's your pain?" Feel me? It's a jinn in there.
About a bitch.
A jinn is a genie. The first motherfuckers, the first Asiatic people, I'm talking about Europeans, to practice exorcism were Arabs. The word put the genie in the bottle, it was casted in the sand. So in the desert, you'd be very wary of opening up bottles. In their culture. We're talking about their culture. You see what I'm saying?
Hey.
They taught it to the Catholics. Or you can say the Catholics taught it to them because when you use Walter Williams' perspective, because the Catholic Church already put in place. Then the Islam started spreading. But the Arabs got a document, with jinns. And they got a form of exorcism. You see what I'm saying? But they already been dealing with this shit longer. So, okay, y'all know what a jinn is, right?
Now bust it down for the layman.
Demon, right?
In Islam, the devil was never a beautiful angel because the angels can't go against Allah's will. This is in Islam now. This Mikra when I was Muslim. Allah created the angels from pure light. He created the jinns from smokeless fire. And he created man from black-sounding clay. This is in Islam. This is Orthodox Islam. Allah ordered 4 angels to gather earth from all 4 corners of the earth and made the man. Y'all hear the 4 in there, right? Sound like the 4 sons of Heru, right? But he ordered 4 angels to make that. Iblis Shaitan, the devil Shaitan, is not an angel. He's a jinn. When Allah created man, he told all the angels to bow. All the angels bowed. He told all the jinns to bow. All bowed except one, Iblis Shaitan. He said, "Why not?" He said, "I was created perfect from smokeless fire." Allah cursed him to his hellfire, But what they don't tell you in Christianity, different from Islam, is that the devil begged for respite until Judgment Day and got it. This is in the mythology. That means that when the devil got sentenced and kicked out the Shaitan, he asked God for respite and got it. So at the end of Judgment Day,
that means the devil gonna ask for God's forgiveness and get it. This in Islam, and he gonna turn around, and all the people in hell, he gonna turn around after he prayed to God, ask forgiveness and get it, and say, I didn't make them force them. They made their own choice. That's the difference. Jinn, you got good jinns and bad jinns. Now they teach you in Christianity. They say that King Solomon was the wisest of kings. When you look at Arabic fables of King Solomon flew on a magic carpet. This is what the Islam say. King Solomon spoke. King Solomon was the greatest of all prophets because he had dominion over good and bad jinns. You got good and bad jinns. Most jinns don't fuck with people. They stay away. But some of them are mischievous. Demons. Just they talking this of demons. You know what I'm saying? Now to get the concept of that. What's smokeless fire?
Carbon.
Smokeless fire.
Anger.
Huh.
What's burning hot but not smoking?
The temper.
A hot energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna throw this out here to fuck y'all up right quick while I'm digressing. We talk on this phone. We use our power source is electricity, right?
Yep.
Ain't that negative energy?
Based on what?
Well, that's where the power lies. So yeah.
When you see the symbol, it's minus, ain't it? For electricity, isn't it?
Yeah. That's
When you see a cell, it's a positive and an electron, right? Electron, electricity, right? That's negative energy. I told this to the side, he said, yes, basically that's what it is, negative energy.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, now everything is duality
Positive
on this.
Negative is the current. So yeah, you're right.
They go both ways though, right? This duality, right?
It's called AC. Yeah, that's AC current. DC current is just direct.
So what's positive energy? See,
positive.
You can probably get the same. You can probably get the same reaction, but I'm off this kush, but I'm just trying to tie all this in, right?
Well, it's magnetic fluxes. That's all it is, man. So one goes on the left side and one goes on the right side, shit like that. So that's it. That's all. So it's the same shit. You can't have one without the other.
Yeah, you need both for the shit to function properly.
Right, that's 69. That's what all that shit duality means, yeah.
But electricity is negative energy.
Like you're saying, the power of it, yeah. To get the power, you plug into the negative current, yeah.
That's only one form of energy, but electricity, the energy signature of electricity is negative.
Right.
So they teach you when lightning strikes, it starts from the ground up, right? If you go to a geological map and you see how they look at it, they can predict or they can be able to see when thunderstorms pop off because of that negative energy. They can show you on the screen. You'll see where if it starts from the ground up, so you'll see a whole fluctuation of negative energy come in.
See that, and that's how I picked up on Saturn and the occult. Saturn is responsible for time and space and negative energy.
Yeah, that's what they harness it. I'm only saying that to get us focusing. Like we probably when we was doing our thing, we was harnessing the opposite of that energy spectrum. We was more or less on the positive energy. They focus on the electron.
He's on the proton, huh?
It was the proton.
Yep. And this is why the European and the African is they're two opposites on the same turn, but they're two opposites. That's why we're going to have to bang with these motherfuckers hands down. There's going to be no, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have to bang them into submission. There's going to be no motherfucking compromise. So all these motherfuckers talking about, well, we all poor people, blah, blah, blah. One and the same. There's no way we can maintain in the same cycle unless we the dominant. It's just something that we got to do. Our natural, like you said, our natural energy is proton. Theirs is electron. Theirs is negative. Ours is positive.
Now, I'm not going to say that that's their natural. I'm saying that's what they've learned to harness.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's their mode of operation, pretty much. They don't know how to fuck with. They don't know how to fuck with them protons.
I'll give you an example.
Mhm.
The highest motherfuckers that get struck by lightning are who?
Why you?
Crackers.
Mhm. Why you, yo? Because I never heard a black person getting struck by lightning. It might have happened. I just never heard of it.
Now, how is that when we live in regional areas on the equator where there's frequent thunderstorms, right?
Mhm.
We talking about people who live in the sub-Saharan regions of the planet along the equator. You know, on the equator, it don't snow on the equator. Check.
Mhm.
You get seasons. See, Amun-Ra is even responsible for the seasons. The further you get, if you go 15 degrees above the equator, you get different seasons. On the equator, you only have wet and dry seasons.
Mhm.
The equator is the center point where Amun-Ra's energy is hitting the earth. That center point, they can measure, that's what's responsible for the trade winds. I know what the trade winds are, right? Amun-Ra responsible for that. See, they taught us time. Time is so, because if our life is dictated by energy on this planet, then what gives us energy? The closest thing that gives energy on this planet is our star. Fuck all those, there's other stars, but we'll get to them later. Let's study our star. We only have one in our solar system, right?
Mhm.
A sun system. That's basically what a solar system means, right? A sun system.
Yeah, a Ra system, yeah.
You got some planets out there that's just floating, and they're not gravitating to a star. So Ra is all positive energy because you get the complete spectrum out of it. The European will tell you that when the star dies, it becomes a black hole, right?
Mhm.
Its gravity collapses in on its own weight and so forth like that. How you gonna be able to predict another star dying when you just studying your star right here? He always trying to put an expiration in everything, ain't he?
Yeah.
Even Amun-Ra got an expiration date.
And then when the Dogons were telling this nigga about Sirius A, let alone B, telling you about A, you talking about these motherfuckers stupid, they don't know what the fuck they talk about. And you find this shit 70 years later, 100 years later, talking about, oh, must have got it from the demons, must have told her some shit.
You feel me? And they doing this, they fascination. See, you can always tell when somebody been picking up on somebody else's notes, right?
No doubt. Because they got no explanation.
Yeah, our ancestors was, because we've been here so long, and all the shit we've been here, we just looked up at the sky and was able to, that's a testimony of time, like Seti say. That means, we've been here, we've experienced the sun is good to us for a long fucking time. Them picking up on our notes and using inventions to look up in the sky has led to what they have now, but they never had the fascination with it from the get-go. You see the point I'm making?
No doubt.
No original notes. No original notes. picking up on somebody else's work and using them control. You know what I mean? That's there's no genius in you. It's mob. We're talking about mafia. This is an international mafia. The mafia don't have to be smart enough. They just have to control the motherfucker who know the shit. Bully them. Real fucking talk. So our discussion tie all back into, you know, I'm trying to pick up where y'all left off with conspiracies and all that shit. You know, let's look at we a nation. We don't have to speak on it being a conspiracy. We know how it's going down because we know their tactics. We're looking at intention and capability. We know they intend to control, modify, manipulate all black populations on the planet, and really those in America. Check.
Double check.
Are they capable of doing it? To some extent, yeah. Check.
If we let them, check.
It's already being done, though. You know.
Yeah, because we let them.
Right. I agree.
No
capability. Doubt. Okay. You're capable of doing a lot of things, right?
Yep.
Your capability is really an element. That's the element of surprise, though, right?
Mhm.
So we're not letting them. The element of surprise. We before the police kick in your front door, they throw the stun grenade in there first to disorient you. We've been disoriented by a lot of shit, bombarded by a lot of shit before we actually get to what we're seeing now. The proof is in that is all of us on the phone being age peers and just coming to our conclusions at our age now. We knew something was wrong when we were younger. We had to weed the shit out and figure out, you see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Europeans are cunning with a smile, man. They fool motherfuckers. They didn't come in first and bomb. Came in smiling and grinning and holding gear. We never knew their intentions.
I was just telling you that shit today.
We know their intentions now. We don't have to talk about their intentions now. We know what they intend to do, what they want to do. We need to be focusing on their capabilities. If they and the techniques that they had used in their capability, we need to counterattack that. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. That's all I'll tell you.
We can't change their intentions. We know what they intend to do. We can only change their intentions by wiping their asses out. But until we can get to that, we got to make sure we sever their capability. Bottom line.
Black power.
Right.
To be continued.
You know
and it's easy done than it is because as much as the more time he's using to fuck it up, it's so quick to clean up regarding putting his ass out and putting some shit in check because trying to show the context what I mean by that. Malcolm X's grandson, for example. Look how much time and effort and resources that they go to shut up just one black man. Or look what they'll do to cater to one black man if they know he has the influence. First, they'll try to get you on their team first, right?
Make you an offer, yep. Check.
But you have to be worth recruiting first, right?
Check.
So you're already worth recruiting. You're worth studying. Everything about Western academia is studying us.
Check.
I witnessed this shit today at the job. Cataloging. Make around fuck with pottery. I can find that. I didn't ask for it, but when we out there doing it in the field, nigga, I'm gonna find pottery. That's you can argue a lot of shit. You know, y'all know what lithics are, right? Lithics is like stone age shit that you make, right?
Mhm.
But it's hard to justify the individual modifying a lithic because you can find a sharp rock and just use it, right? But when you want to show human innovation, the best thing is pottery, huh? That's manipulated material that only humans make. They don't argue on that. and that's intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's my niche. So I'm in the field. The cracker asking me. We got a lot of Latinos in the field. Mexicans and Indians are two different people. Geronimo killed a lot of Mexicans, Brother Lil. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Geronimo killed just as many Mexicans as he did crackers.
That's what I'm saying. He probably couldn't tell which one was which. You feel me?
What's the Mexican? Probably like a mulatto Indian and shit.
Nigga, look up Geronimo. Even when you watch the movie, you will see that shit. Geronimo's problem was the Mexicans. He's a Native American.
Yeah.
Look at Geronimo. Native Americans don't have hair on their face, like a lot of Africans don't. We got Africans that do have hair on their face, but we got so many distinctive features. It don't apply to us. But when it comes to them, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Geronimo's main problem was the Mexicans. So when I'm working with the Mexicans, the white boy want me on his team because he got put on the thing all of a sudden, right? Knowing I don't like this motherfucker. But he not asking Mikara to come because he know because he got a quarter he need to meet. This shit got to get cataloged and processed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I know who the best motherfucker is to do the job. This nigga over here. So let me get with this motherfucker.
My dad and my papa told me some shit. My papa always told me look a cracker in his eye because when he was coming up, my papa was in World War II. You couldn't look a white man in the eye. So he said always look a white man in the eye when you talk to him, right?
Uh-huh.
My pops was in Vietnam. I noticed this as well. My pops told me he has discussions now that he retired now, he's old man. He can be in the donut shop or something like that. And we're in Southern California, so Latinos is deep. The white man to go rather sit by him and open up a conversation and feel more relaxed talking to niggas. You see the point I'm making?
Yeah.
This is real shit, nigga.
This motherfucker, man.
Even crackers that got problems with other crackers, like down south, with other crackers. Well, before they gravitate to any other ethnic group, they'll gravitate to niggas first. And will get some kind of sympathetic attachment. When you look up for humanity, you look for humans, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to say that again. When you're looking for humanity, you look for humans, right?
Check.
They say in the 1920s, Harlem was called the Negro Metropolitan. This is before Harlem is what it is now. But the point's still relevant because look at Harlem what it is now. They still coming down there to see what? Humanity. Even if it's in the theme of being amused. But this is a tour. So, like we said, we have a parasitic relationship